live stream. Yeah. It's being live streamed. Got it. Okay, I'm live. Let me get a link. Where's my link? Where's my stinking link? And oh, live stream. Yeah. Mute that one. I'm trying to find the link. It's in here. I ain't done the view stream on YouTube. Copy streaming link. There we go. There we go. And we put it over here. Paste. Boom. What? Oh, that's the streaming link. Okay, that's not the come and join link. Dang it. Where's the security participants? Copy invite link. There we go. I'll get that one. I'll pin that one. There. Pin message. So you might notice I'm back on Zoom. And we got Hyperion here. And we have Thera. We're found in Colorado. The Titans. But Thera is also known as I put it up with a video earlier with her name. but Phil, whatever. Queen Basilia she was the Queen of Atlantis, but her other name is Thera, who is the wife of this guy, Hyperion, and the sister of him, and they are both the children of Uranus. I mean, that came right out of your ass. I swear to God. I just realized I wasn't ready to come on live. Oh, well. Who else is out here? Kiwi's out there. Susie. And I got a message from TP Man. I don't know if he was forwarding this to me that was from somebody else or what, but it was like, it looked like he was trying to tell me that he was the lawyer for the LLC and that I should give him, contact, here's the email, contact me, Like, I called that lawyer the next day. Nope, that's not me. But he's Andrew Alvarado. And like I told you, there was the double omegas. We looking for the double alphas. And it was Andrew Alvarado. That's AA. Oh, this alpha. So here, and Street had said that he told him that they were going to, that there was somebody interested in getting the whole thing and rehiding it, blah, 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 blah. Didn't tell me nothing about that. Acted as if he knew nothing. That's how they all, Cynthia, Justin, all those, that whole crew, K-Pro, all those people. Why did they banish Bill Gorman? Because we can't tell him that he's the winner. And it's obvious. None of them. Well, I mean, Cynthia. Nothing coming from I haven't accused her of fraud. Nothing. I'm saying that this is not happening. It's not true. But oh, what's this say? Participants and I should have. Yeah, I should have that there so I know if somebody's trying to join. And my participant list over here. But got better background, so I should be able to get show some of my art and get better images. Like this is a lot clearer here. And that came off of a rock. Yeah, this was what I was calling a I had the picture this came from is on the back of my RV, and I call it the Clovis Queen. And of course, it's the queen of Atlantis. It wasn't the Clovis queen. And that's obviously Hyperion. And this is Helios. See the circle, the he's the sun god. The sun. The sun, Saturn crashed it, went behind the sun, and they said Saturn killed Helios. So these are actually, they're not people, they're planets. So there's Helios there. And then his daughter is in here too. I think right behind me here. This is her, that's her head there laying there. Here's her hand coming up here. So he's got it, both his children laying. See, it's easier to see your head right in there. Right in there. There's her mouth right there. And the eyes. Yeah. So she's laying there. Helios is his father is holding him. So what are the chances that it would pull that out and include the whole family? When I told it was the Clovis queen, and it said, no, it's this. Oh, Kiwis Road. Kiwi, no, there is no auction on the 11th. What TP was telling me was that this auction, I think he was trying to tell him, because he doesn't, you know, people send you things, hey, here, look at this, and you're supposed to guess what's going on with that image, what, you know, about this treasure that they had, the Dale and Scrapbook 111. Dale and Creighton had gone down in Uruguay, and they pulled all this stuff up, and they had to deal with the government that they were going to get 50, split 50-50. Well, the government took it all, didn't give them shit. So, but they say they put their boat on a container ship and brought it, and that went, you know, brought it back up to Texas. Now that's where this auction is, in Texas. So it could be that it's treasure from when if they do have an auction, look at the coins. If they're old Spanish coins and stuff, or Portuguese, Spanish coins, stuff like that, then it's the treasure from the Salvador. And there was a treasure chest down there, and I would think if you were hunting treasure in another country and you had a deal that you were getting 50%, I think just to be safe, you while you're harvesting the treasure, you take a nice sample of it and you go hide it somewhere else, bury it where you can get to it at another time, instead of out in there, so they're not looking for you in where the shipwrecks are or anything. You go hide it in the forest or on the beach somewhere. You're the only one who knows exactly where it is. So after you leave the cut, you send somebody down there, or you go back down on just a tourist and pick that thing up. But I think when they put their boat on the ship, they probably had that treasure box in it. So there's probably, so if there's Portuguese or Spanish coins, yeah, if I had the treasure chest, I would 3D model every piece in it and have replica. Just, you know, replica is plastic. It looks like gold, but it's not, you know, and sell replicas. You can sell little ones, big ones, full size, or, you know, whatever. You could 3D print the gold nuggets and everything. I just ordered one of them Yeah, I've seen it on Facebook, and that's really cool. It's a 21-inch, like chain flexible dragon that's 3D printed. And I'm getting one. I got one to coming. That's going to be a 21. I mean, this dragon, you could have it around your neck and wear and hook the head and tail together, and have it hanging around your neck because it's 21 inches. And if like my neck's like 18, 19 inches. So, the kiwi, move. I retracted. Oh, hey, Bill. Whatever. Hopes and dreams of owning a piece of possibility. Didn't someone already make a replica chest? Like the replica chest that was made by measuring it off the pictures, and nowhere near as accurate as making a dental impression mold of it and then making molds to cast new ones that would be exactly the same, pretty much exactly the same. But I figure you could sell them in bronze, or you could cast it in another metal, or just something, or even it doesn't have to be as thick, it doesn't have to be as heavy, it has to look the same, and then plate it with bronze, or plate it with gold, or plate it with silver would be really cool looking. Okay, I gotta turn this heater off. Woo! It's like 80 in here or more. 34 outside. We got snow on the mountains now. Kiwis Road. This one already. Yeah, we read that. Where? That's all. Nobody's chatting. How many watching? What's it say? 11, 25. Okay. Yeah, so Street Story is bullshit. And the other funny thing about Streets, remember he told us he found contentment, right? Oh, I found contentment. You didn't find contentment, Gorman. I found contentment. Oh, no, they're going to rehide the treasure. It's still on. I thought you had contentment, dude. And then if they want to put it where you found it in your mind, they're going to have to fucking saw the top of your head off, remove the brain material so they could put it in there. That's all I'm saying. You had to actually go out and get boots on the ground. If you didn't have boots on the ground, you're not at all in the running. And then you had to have the metal. Forrest Fenn had lots of metals. Now, why is this? It seems my chat is stopped, frozen. No, nobody has commented for a bit. I'm looking at myself and reacting. It's like, okay, maybe I should. That's called passion. Ask Mel Gibson about passion. I wasn't quite ready to come live. But almost totally ready. 1 second. I didn't have the bottoms in. So, yeah, I went to up to Pueblo the other day, and on the way up there, the mail truck in front of me, as the trailer tried to pass the truck, and it just off the road. Woo. And I got big license, and it stopped. It didn't roll or nothing. I guess it was a girl driving it. I found out from at the post office because I went to the post office and said, "Yeah, I got video of your truck." And these guys at the post office didn't give a fuck. So I said, "Well, if I was the driver of that truck, I would want a video. If somebody had a video of it to show that I wasn't speeding or doing anything wrong, show the condition of the road, so on and so on, I would want a copy of that. And if you're her coworkers and you don't give a fuck if she gets a copy of that, maybe you need to be laid off, because I wanted to get her a copy. So in case she was having trouble, had to defend her position on that, what happened, that she had a video of it. But I seen her when I was going to the post office. She was coming out with a truck, and hey, honk the horn. Hey, I got video of your accident up there on the pass going off the road yesterday. Oh, thank you. As I said, it's on YouTube. But I guess she was still driving. I guess it was the same driver too. They probably just pulled her out and back on the road, and she continued on to Colorado Springs or Denver, whatever. It probably goes Denver, Colorado Springs, and then down. Here. Like I am the only one in chat. Chris Merchant's there, and Crimson Cat was. What's going on with the FF's treasures? It's still out. No, it's not out there. Because if they went and put it back out there, it's like the distance. The Model A was about 4 miles, from the blaze. So when you looking down, looking for this substitute chest, the cowl, a cowl is a cover for a lady's chest. Well, this is a gentleman's chest we're talking about. Look, I can sit here just like Hyperion. And when I was looking him up, I found a Hyperion car. Have you seen that? That's freaking amazing. Amazing. It's hydrogen powered. It go 1,000 miles on a fill up. Yeah. I don't know about the mail trucks. I don't know if the post office spends that kind of money. They can't get you your mail on time. Going to LA in 2 weeks for Elton John. Oh, that'd be a good show. Pay attention when he sings the Border song. That's about Forrest Fenn going to Borders bookstore. I thought he had retired. If you're down in Louisiana or Mississippi, Biloxi area, Kansas is going to be there on the 11th. I think Biloxi or something. It's Louisiana and Mississippi shows. The original band Kansas. We are headed to LA. 25 watching. I don't know. Yeah, back on Zoom. Really, the only reason I need Zoom is to share screen, show my art, talk about this solution. What I do with let's see, I had a new. Ooh, there. There was this meme I just found. It was so funny. All women are dolls. Sort by. God damn it. Every time you go into the file, you got to tell it, I want to sort by date modified. And it just fights you. Oh, we removed that sort. It's like, that's the only one I want now. I want by date modified or by name. That's it. I want the last thing that I say come up first. Oh, I'll put it over there. I'll show it to you. This is funny. Those who like my posts are happier and more intelligent and better looking than those who don't, according to a study I made up. I want a place in the mountains where I can grow a garden and feed my brain. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. There's Facebook. They want to know what you love about Facebook. There's no comments. They've had it up for a month and nobody's commented. We don't like anything. To whoever the eagle this gift has bestowed, need seek no earthly treasure, for by his actions he has shown that in his heart lies love, the greatest treasure of all. Okay. So where do I stop share? Go back. There. Maybe I'll share some more later. Well, there's one person left after putting that up there. There was one. Where did it go? It was about. Oh, it's still on a. Okay. Oh, is it in my? I don't know. I don't have my photo program open even. There it is. No. No. Okay. Well, women. It says women are all dolls. Just make sure what you got first. You got a Barbie doll and Anastasia, or do you have a voodoo doll? That's funny. One thing I don't have time for is a relationship with somebody that causes constant stress. Because I try to be happy and laugh at things, and I don't need somebody that's, I need to know now, or I'm very upset with you. That kind of, take it out the door and don't bring it back. You know what I mean? No, I don't put up with that kind of shit. Yeah, if you're with somebody, you're supposed to trust them. And if you're asking those questions before you're in a relationship, really, then if you don't trust somebody, then you don't belong in a relationship with them. You know. And then you you talk to some woman and they'll I'm going to kill him. Like, you kill people? I don't think I want to hang out with somebody that kills people. Not unless you only kill them in self-defense. You got to kill them in self-defense. Carry on my way. Yeah, I like Icarus, Born on Wings of Steel. I got. Oh, okay. Do I have those? I had them on here. Let's see. Um, there. I'll read it. I was going to make have the computer read it and make an animation of it. Oh, the information you're trying to read on the page. I mean, it pops up when it first comes up. There's the information taking the whole top to bottom of the page, right? And then they put their header bar on it and their other thing on top of the header, and then they put their play thing, and you got it's in this much. You fucked your website, people. You don't load it up like that. You don't have things popping up instantly, automatically, advertisements, videos. Do you want to play videos on your, or are you limited on your phone to what streaming you can do? Don't be throwing videos on my computer without making sure with me that it's okay to stream your advertising. Do not stream advertising on my computer. There needs to be a law. I need to be able to set my computer no streaming advertisements. Period. A JPEG. Don't even give me a PNG file. They're like 6 times bigger than a JPEG using your data limit for your cell phone company. I don't have to worry about the limits anymore, but that type of ignorant behavior of these corporations thinking that everybody has unlimited data is ignorant to the max. And you know, it might affect their advertising, but you shouldn't do that to people that can't afford to pay for the streaming your advertisement requires. Take your advertisement and shove it up your poop chute, you know? Okay. Now we're going to get on with Kansas. Icarus, Born on Wings of Steel. And it goes, early in the morning sunlight, soaring on the wings of dawn. Here I'll live and die with my wings in the sky, and I won't come down no more. Higher than the birds I'm flying, crimson skies of ice and fire, born on wings of steel, I have so much to feel, and I won't come down no more. Sail on, sail on. I will rise each day to meet the dawn. So high, I've climbed the mountains of the sky. Without my wings, you know I'd surely die. I've found my freedom flying high. I've climbed the mountains of the sky. Floating on the clouds of amber, searching for the rainbow's end. Each so far below me, I'm here alone, and I won't come down no more. Sail on, I will rise each day to meet the dawn. So high, I've climbed the mountains of the sky. With my wings, you know, I'd surely die. Without my wings, you know, I'd surely die. I found my freedom flying high. I've climbed the mountains of the sky. They played that. We used to go to the I See the Light show out in California. It's Cupertino, De Anza College. They had a planetarium, and it had this laser light show, and they play this song and other songs. And when they're playing this song, they got a ship sailing out into the stars, and you know it's poetic. But they were playing the Icarus, Born on Wings of Steel. So much to give. And I won't come down no more. Okay, we're back to see what's going on in the chat. 26 watching, 3D bronze made the replica, and Copper Dan confirmed it. Oh, huh. What's going on with Forrest Fenn's treasure? It's still out there. No, I don't think it is. I think that was it. 3D bronze could have only made an exact replica if he had the exact chest to make the replica from. He couldn't have done it, I don't think, from the pictures, because not all the sides were shown in the pictures. I can't see nobody coming to join. And I guess, I don't know. Some people, you know, that well, we're your friend. No, they'll come and join you. But and then you go on Facebook and it's like, you go to the chat and it's like, oh, you're not connected with. Oh, I was. What they do to? I'm not connected no more. You know, that derives from people expecting things from people without telling them that they're expecting something from them, and getting upset because their panties are in a bunch. He didn't do what I expected. Well, I'm not. You know, I may have some intuitive abilities, but I'm not a mind reader. Yeah, I can't handle that with people that expect something out of you, and you have no idea that they're expecting something out of you, and then they're upset with you. What I do? Nothing. I did nothing. No, it's not nothing I did. It's all in your head. Gates Planetarium at the Denver Museum used to have laser rock show. Yeah. Enough entertainment ability to enjoy as a perspective. I don't want to talk to myself. You know, I really, I do not enjoy monologue. Pink Floyd in the 90s laser show. Yeah. I don't know if Pink Floyd, they're going to do another show someday. I ain't seen Pink Floyd. It's too late for ZZ Top. Billy's gone. But some of these AI things, I can show you some of those. I've been. Nah. I'm going to put it on top of this screen so I still have my other one to watch the chat while I'm doing it. Let me see. Need oxygen. This one. Now, is it going to continue? Well, I should have put it on my other screen before I shared it. And what's the title of this? This I used words. I used one of my pictures, and I used words from Led Zeppelin's Kashmir, Pilot of the Storm, who leaves no trace, like sorts inside a dream, the path. And looks like Ty Taylor. I don't know if there's anything in those. It will look hard. But you see more in the original picture I had given it. This one is, Father of the Four Winds, fill my sails and cross the sea of years. That's what it says. Okay. And that's the same thing. It says that's the same words I put in with a different picture. And Here's this. Was that a pirate? Is that a peg leg? His ship in there. That's pretty cool. This is the same Father of the Four Winds, fill my sails and cross the sea of years. So these are guys crossing the sea of years. There's a little, must be shallow because they're standing there. This, I like this. You see the space here? Look at that. That's perfect. It's like a Mount Rushmore. And that's my my Zeus kid. This is the guy with the beard. It really screwed him up, but it pulled this guy. It saw that and it defined him. And this is, oh, let the sun beat down upon my face. And there was something about the stars in that verse too. That's why that's like that. And so this is, let the sun beat down upon my face. Looks like this branch is holding a bird or something. It looks like a hand here. This branch has like the hand of God on it. And that is too, let the sun beat down upon my face. I'd have to look up Kashmir and see what the lyrics were again. But it's the first verse of Kashmir. And so it had stars in it. See, so she's like a nebula. See, because they're just stars now. You zoom out and there's a person. And that was all computered. I just gave it the first verse of Kashmir and it did that. I didn't give it a picture. So none of that is from my art, from my rock pictures. This way I had all the rest did. The reason that one didn't, I forgot to. I forgot to click. But sometimes it just draws these like ancient scenes of these rock cities. These are the Icarus, born on wings of steel over the earth and stars. Pretty cool. See, there's a wing. There's some wings. There's some Icarus-like characters. It's like a woman's body sitting there, her legs and her arms coming up. There's some wings. It's this up here. It's like a fairy, some other wings here. No. What's this blue-haired figure? There's somebody hiding in here. See, everything's gray except the blue hair on that person there. And that's from my Clovis Queen. This is the one with Thera and Helios and in it. But it was the computer put a different output out. It really kind of distorted it badly. These are fantasy world. Look at this guy climbing out of the hole. Strange stuff. That one's cool. Look at their eyes, though. You see, it puts it out like that. And if you want, you know Photoshop and stuff, and you go, oh, I don't like what the AI did with her eyes. And so you cut out the eyes the AI made and you put some real ones in there. This is Romance of Atlantis King and Queen. And I did a whole bunch of that one because they were coming out cool. This guy's got two heads. He's got another head out of his shoulder. Two heads better than one, right? Oh, something about this one here. This one, I put it in reface to make him sing. And this cloud up here, it found a face in this cloud right there. And you can see it, the eyes and the mouth here. It made a face. It thought that was a person there. The computer. Huh. I like his staff. She goes, I like your rod. This is, it reminds me of this bird, the blue-footed boobies. He's looking down in here. He's looking down in there. That thing's popped open. He's looking down in there. Got the wrong part covered. I think there was one day he had to put 3 boobs on the girl. The AI did. Look at her eye. Well, your parents alcoholics, babe? They look like gay titans, don't they? He's got breast cups. That one came out okay. Her face is a little lopsided. It's always redheads, right? My dad liked redheads. My mother was a redhead. And I didn't tell it that. It did that itself. There was one of these, while it was being rendered or whatever, I imagine like an elephant with a tusk coming out of his head, and that's what it put out, what I was thinking, and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck? It knows. Yeah, they look like Atlanteans, don't they? This dragon or snake or what? Ooh, it likes these crescents. This crescent thing here. I don't know if that's her knife or what. Now it looks like they didn't put clothes on her or something. He's a little green, isn't he? She says, "I'm sorry, you're a little green. I want a man with a little more experience." Okay, now where's this hand? This arm's going around. Where's that hand? Where's her hand? I don't know. Another dragon. And I don't know why the AI, it does it like this with no heads. And some of them are cut off at the waist. It's just their bottom half. That's cool. You can almost create new superheroes out of the AI, you know? These all at the same time. See, Romance of Atlantean King and Queen. Yeah. He's kind of a beast. Her face is a little distorted. But he's like a Bigfoot, isn't he? Boom. Oh, oh, this one. It's like what's it? Good thing. Good thing the AI didn't draw him any junk. He's got his crotch showing there. He's not completely covered. But being a eunuch, I'm getting a cup of coffee. Put some creamer in it. So you can look at that for a few more seconds. Put creamer in, finish filling the cup. Ooh. That's funny. Look how big his head is compared to hers. Huh. And look how they're no it fit. You know, it's like lamps things. They do. Too hot a few minutes ago. Now it's getting cold. Ah, where is that? Where is it? Where is it? You can't tell if anybody's trying to join when I'm doing this. When I'm sharing screen, yeah, I can't see if anybody's trying to join. Oh, green and red always go good together. Looks like my granddaughter. Boy, I want to dress skimpy back in Atlantis. What's they got here? What's this thing in it? I don't know. Ooh. See what I mean? It puts it out, and it's only their bottom half, and her bottom half is uncovered too. This is the one with the extra boob under the arm. What would you do with that? That come out cool. She got a 2 on her cheek. See, the other thing you can do with it, once you make him with the AI, like the top of his head's cut off, but there's enough of her that you could cut her out of the AI and put her in other images. But look at her hand. Look, her hand is gone. Her hand is chopped off. Looks fresh too. The other designers could use this to design new garments, from AI. Look at the size of his what we call that, cup pocket. You can't put much inside that little jock strap, that looked like it'd be painful on the Johnnies. He's grabbing some. There, she come out, look good. There, see, no heads. I think those jewels and all going through it in the crotch would be irritating. Unless you're a gem collector. Neat fantasy worlds. And I know because this one came out really cool. That's why I said, I'm going to do more like this one. The blue hair is cool. This is one I used in an animation. Now this was my one, the lovers. See, she's sitting on his lap. Here's her legs wrapped around his head, but his head didn't come out as good as the actual rock was. And it makes these fantasy villages of Atlantis. And again, you could use stuff like this if you were designing an amusement park. You could actually, I want to build one look just like, you build something that looks just like what came out in the AI. Here's the Icarus ones that came out. I don't know what's wrong with his ass. But oh, this is the Atlantean Kings, but it's the other program. You can tell it's a lot more details. And here's the head, and here's the head. Big, I like this gate down here. This doorway here. The steps. This passage through the rock. Entrances and exits. What are these people? Yeah, strange stuff. A world of AI. There's Icarus. There's an arm over here. There's no body on it. Whoop. That's Icarus. Don't look like he's alone though. 4 wings of steel. There, that's one I like. I shared that one with the band with Kansas. He's like laying on his back, falling backwards or something, I think. This guy, what's this guy writing on a disc or something here? What's going on in here? Future world. That's probably somebody's house, right? Maybe that's what some of the rocks I found looked like a long time ago. There's another Icarus. I don't know, it was one leg. I don't know what that's about. That's a lot like that Zoroaster. Yeah, and come out cool. It's like the Borg, or all these glowing gold pots or something. It's like a sailboat out there. That is. There's stuff over on this other hill here, back there. Trippy, futuristic. Another Icarus. Oh, yeah. It's like one of them carnival rides with the parachute or the swings, spins around. Icarus, one wing, chunk taken out of his ass, and it looks like he has a broken leg. There, we know who that is. Oh, this gives me an idea how they sculpted these cliff sides. They had net see, this is like net or something, like macrame net that they drape over the top of it probably, and they can climb up and down and sculpt all they wanted. You didn't have to be hanging on a rope. You could be hanging on a giant net. Little passage through there. And there's the whatever figure up there. I don't know what the dark spots. There must be UFOs in a picture. This one was We've got no control. We're part of the dog. I think this is Dazed and Confused. Jules Verne meets Elon Musk. Cool stuff. Oh, this stuff's spinning into, this is a black hole, looks like, going into that sun. This is all Jules Verne, Elon Musk, I put in there. Mega steampunk station, space station. With people in the window. See a guy in the window? Does he see people in the window? With a spaceship. Oh, cool. All right, that's a cool ship. Oh. What did I push on? Let me see. I'm sleepy. Oh, I'm sleepy. Go back to me. I was sitting here and I kind of, and my finger was on the mouse and it went a couple pictures, I think. I don't know. My brain's trying to turn off. I slept some last night at this time of night. The biological clock is saying, go to bed. Time to be sleeping. Where is this file? What file? Hey, a great picture with Van Halen, kind of cool memory. What file? Melted Fuchs video game parks virtual. Looks like a sealed water world comes to mind. Yeah, I told them that they were steampunk steamships. They're steampunk spaceships. R. Hey, so. I think that the 11th might be the day that they come clean with the real finder. They may come clean with the real finder and not come clean with the rest of you. And the real finder is probably like, well, you just told me, so give me some time here to prepare for the onslaught. And right now, I've tried emailing, messaging Zoe, Shiloh, but all, none of them are hearing messages or email. And I've talked to Carl, but Carl doesn't know anything. He was only hired to protect the family from vexatious litigants. Hey, Ricky. Well, you just told me. What you just told who? What? Oh, Jimmy, if you're still here, go to bed. Jimmy Fast? He's a piece of shit. Jimmy Fast? Jimmy Fast? You need to fall off the edge of the earth, flat earther. He's, I've got him blocked. I don't see YouTube. They think, oh, you blocked him, so you didn't want to see him. No, I don't want him on my channel commenting. I don't care if he watches, but when I say this person is a menace and I don't want him commenting on my channel, I should have a say. Just like you can have a say if somebody comes to your restaurant that you don't want in your restaurant. You know, get the piece of shit out of my channel. What the schmuck? What schmuck? What? Oh, yeah. He's not. It wasn't the lawyer, but so I don't know if he was forwarding me what someone else had sent him, but the information he had on there, it's like, okay, if the lawyer's never heard of you, you don't, you know. It's this or porn, huh? Well, glad to have you around. There ain't gonna be no porn here. It wouldn't fit on the screen. Oh, how many watching now? 30. I don't know. Yeah, my Zoom picture is clear. So that tells me, yes, Restream would give you a shitty image. Unless you pay them, we're downgrading your image. I like how that triangle's right in the O of the Zoom. What a synchronicity that is, huh? And that circle thing there seems to be the same circle thing that's on his chest. And where's over here? Ooh, yeah, right there. You see right there. You see the snake figure in here, the oscillating snake figure. Yeah, the serpent, and that's like on a jar or something. And this is a plaque-like thing right here. Some plaque, and it seems to have figures on it. I don't know. Zoom. Okay, so it's backwards. Yeah. Okay. I'm sleepy. There's nobody else coming in and joining in on the chat. And kind of mentioned what I was going to mention. There's the auction is BS. The lawyer was obviously told not to tell me anything, not till the 11th. I'll keep him in the dark. You don't know it. Oh no, nothing. Yeah. But they don't know anything. And I think it's not Forrest Fenn's treasure. They're going to have anybody that's is for provenance. They're going to need the title to the gold. They're going to need a copy of the title to the gold that Forrest Fenn signed to the real finder. And that's the reason why can't they show that? Why can't they show it? Because it doesn't say Jack Stoof. I think Forrest signed it in August of 2017, just before he signed his last will. I said, I think Forrest signed the title to the gold in August of 2017, just before he signed his last will and testament. And if you ask, why would he do that? Then you don't know what a will is about. I can't fix ignorance, you know. I don't even want to deal with anybody's ignorance. You know, I miss some things myself, but if I can't figure something out, I do research and I get it figured out, and I don't have to ask anybody. You weren't going to figure it out using somebody else's solution for following the cow. Speaking of that, there we go. Okay. Yeah. We'll go with that. So, yeah. Do you need to hear it from the cow? Huh? These animations aren't very good. Yeah, that's a terrible cow. There's a fox. I think that's Jack. Let's do the dog. I'm the dog. I don't trust people with that kind of money. Yeah. That's speaking of people with that kind of, the people that are in charge of the treasure hunt right now, they have running water, flushing toilet, on the grid electricity. They're not running generators and putting oil in the generator every other day and putting, going to get a can of gas twice a week. They're not doing that. The people who are running this and think that I am doing just fine out here in my 22-year-old RV, they're ignorant. They have no empathy is their problem. There's no empathy for people who have less than them. Even if they're the one that figured out Forrest Fenn's treasure hunt. They have no empathy to hey, oh, well, here, this will hold you over. This will hold you over until we get you the treasure. Nothing. No. They're cold-blooded. It's just cold-blooded. Don't you think so? Oh, turn it. There, I'm back. Hey, Ricky.
Oh, pretty good, man. I was just making sure I got all my settings right. How's it going tonight?
Yeah, all right. You look like you used to be a ranger or something.
The Rogers Ranger. How's it going, my friend?
All right. The Army Rangers are named after Rogers Rangers.
Yep.
After Rogers, his
matter of fact, I was showing.
Yeah.
I was going to go grab those cards for you and actually bring you one in so that you could see the original Vietnam had cards that they gave out, and the cards were literally pieces that you would connect to, and that way they could hand them out and guys could read them, and it just kind of let them know about the history of Rogers Rangers. And I still have those cards.
Yeah,
I should go grab them.
Wow.
I'll show them to you one of these afternoons. I
I don't
thought I
think I've
shared them
seen
with you
those
once.
before. I have a Rogers Rangers coloring book from the 50s or
Nice,
40s.
nice,
um,
man.
One of the guys that does books on Rogers is Gary Zaboli. His uncle Bella Zaboli was the guy who did the Popeye cartoons in the 40s and 50s.
Oh, no kidding. Right on. That's cool.
Yeah, and Gary, he's probably done 40 or 50 covers for True West magazine.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have some cartoons still sitting around from I think it's Charles Schultz. Those ended up being something that got passed on to me. So it was handmade ones that when they visited the location that they were at, and they were visiting with Charles Schultz while he was there. He came
Yeah.
out to Europe a couple of times.
Yeah. He lived in Colorado Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Colorado
Charlie
Springs.
Brown, Charlie Brown, Molly Brown.
Yeah.
Awesome. There's a lot of Brown, you know.
Yep.
Somebody posted one of the users. Yeah, I went to his video to see. Yeah, he has Colorado Memorial Fishing. He has
No
a
kidding.
tombstone on there. This guy John something that he lived to be 102 years old. You almost 103. I can't, but the name's a common name.
Yep.
And I can't find him. The family search, you can't tell it exact year. It won't search for exact year anymore. And so you tell it, okay, he was this year to this year was when he lived. And it shows you everybody with that name between those 2 years. For
But it won't tell
years,
you the one thing you want, which is the information. You got to pay for that. They'll price that in.
The family search Mormon site's free.
Oh yeah. That's the matter of fact. Yeah, that's the building right there next to the temple. It's about I don't know, probably half block from there. It's a big square building. They do all of the family searches. What do you call it? Genealogy there. That location is well known by almost everybody. It's like a 4 or 5 story building that sits right there in the middle of the square.
Yeah, I have an aunt that lives up in Sandy.
Yeah.
I camped up there by the Witch's Peak, Witch's Knob or something, up above Provo. There's a road, and I drove this freaking 32-foot RV up there.
Yeah.
Where I had an inch between the trees on each side and parked it in there.
That's a tower road.
Yeah. And there's some other guy up there camping. He said, "Oh, the ranger come by." He said the ranger come by. He was wondering who's smoking pot up here.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like, don't go mind his own business.
Right on.
You know?
Yeah. And I'm sure the Rangers are starting to get a little more testy as if they're police officers now.
Well, isn't there was a bill, I think, to legalize the pot, the whole country.
I wouldn't be surprised, but it'd probably take a 2/3 majority of Congress to get it passed, as it'd have to be in addition to the Bill of Rights.
I think that's no, a constitutional amendment has to be ratified by the states. That's not the Congress or the Senate.
Yeah, but you have to have 2/3 and the Congress and the Senate. That's all together. Yeah. It's a 3-way shot, just like weight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's hard to get everybody on the same wagon.
Yeah, it is, because like you said, you have whole areas of California now. My daughter just came back from there and she said it's scary. It's horribly scary. Now I'm not gonna state what, but it's horribly scary there. It's amazing how people have no idea what's going on just outside of our little, hubble. You live out there where nobody's around and doesn't, and you have to find your information. There's the difference. We who actually look for treasure and try to find out information, we have to search for our own.
I got up about like eight this morning, 8 o'clock or so. I woke up and and I was on my computer, laying in bed on my computer. All of a sudden, I swear you about took my Starlink dish off the roof.
Oh yeah. So how
Yeah.
is that working? That's pretty nice, huh?
He came right over the top, and then he hooked a U-turn and headed back to Colorado Springs.
Wow. There you go.
And that was the second time this week that they flew right over my RV.
I have to say, I've been having a lot of regular flyovers, and I think I took pictures of most of them, but I think they're collecting Wi-Fi addresses. I think they're doing for Amazon or something because their trucks they collect.
He was scanning my Starlink dish, huh?
Yep. Yeah, they have to fly it at 1,000 feet or under to catch Wi-Fi. So that distance is what they're using is getting close enough to your vehicles.
He was less than 400 feet.
Yeah, they fly load so that they can
had my
catch
drone up there and he could have hit it, you know. My drone.
That's legal airspace for commercial air for residential aircraft. There you go.
My drone, it'll go up to 850 feet.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Yeah. and there's a thing on the internet that shows you how to plug a cable in and go in and set it to and there are people that have flown this particular model of drone like 5,000 feet up.
Wow. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Up through the cloud, you see them flying through the clouds, and they're on top of the clouds, and then they, you know. One thing I like to do with it, I send it up as high as it'll go out here in the mountains, and then I take a picture, I turn it like 15 degrees, take a picture, 15 degrees, take a picture, and all the way around from
you get a 360 pano. Yeah.
Oh, and then I put in a panorama program. Man, it's badass.
The pano is actually kind of cool. Most of our cameras have it. It's a function that we use. I did it a couple of times. Once in like the Palace of Fine Arts right there in San Francisco. And my daughter and I went down there and I took pictures all inside of it and took a pano inside the middle of that big dome that's there.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that's at the exhibition thing. The Panama exhibition.
Yeah, I think they also had everything there. They've had I think underneath that building they've got one of the largest scale models of the whole Bay Area, and they put like water injected inks into it, and they can see where the tides take certain, just because of the underlayment, because it's built exactly like the underground on the water. And so they test it right there. I think it's the Department of the hell is it? The
Health Department.
No, it's the guys that do all of the industrial like dams. I can't think of the name of it. All of a sudden, I just went blank. The engineers that do it, and it's the Department of Engineering. And what the hell is it? All of a sudden, I went blank on it.
Army Corps of Engineers.
Yeah, the Corps of Engineers. There we go. That's exactly what That's exactly what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Yeah, they usually build that. Anyway, it's underneath there.
My arm's gone.
You did pretty good with that. So did you drape that, or do you just let it? Is it just any background now can be taken out? Because it used to be we had, when you first started doing this, you had to have a backdrop, and now it just takes your form and separates it out from the back.
Go down there where the stop video is, and do the up arrow button on it.
Yeah,
and then you can get virtual background.
Oh, I haven't used the virtual background on this. It's pretty cool, although I like it. I'll have to try it.
I got light on my front. If I go back here into the dark, I'll fade away. But so I got a light right here to light me up so that,
Okay, I'm going to try the background effect because I've never tried it before. No, that's not going to work. That's the reverse. Okay, so what do I do to change the background design? Pull this up.
Choose virtual background.
Okay, choose virtual background. Let's say it says blur or add or none. So I can add a background picture.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can add a picture or use one of them.
Are you watching everything that I'm doing right now?
Yeah, I see. It says Rick Rack.
Okay, but it hasn't shown anything.
No, on the it was mine. I just see, but on the other screen it was coming up. On the YouTube, your thing came up.
This is a picture of a guitar that one of the guys that actually got one. There we go. Eddie Van Halen's guitar. How's that?
Yeah.
I was like, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He got a copy of one of these, and that I love that picture. Hold on, I'm going to turn around. Oh, it didn't let me. It went sideways. Damn it!
I got a buddy of mine had one of them Stevie Ray SRV ones.
Yeah,
with the gold, everything's gold on it, and SRV, Stevie Ray Vaughan.
I feel like a goofball, man. Now I'm staring into the picture, and I'm not having your conversation here. Hold on. Let me get back to this. There we go. Now I can see you. That's lots of fun, man. I like this because back when they used to have to do chroma key, you had to have your own key number, and you had to have a backdrop, and you had to have. Now it just takes your image and cuts it out. Nice.
Yeah, it knows what's close or something. I don't know what's brighter.
Yeah, like I said, we used to have chroma key, and you'd have a backdrop, and you'd use the green as your background, and we did that on Periscope back when.
I found out that some colors don't work good for the chroma key, like yellow.
Yeah, cyan.
Because you have it remove the yellow, and your face will disappear too. Because there's yellow in your face. You know,
I had no idea.
It's could be like a ghost.
The old broadcast quality, people would wear, like they'd wear plaid or something, and it would just screw up the whole video image because of the lines per square inch. And so you always see the old shows where somebody's wearing like an early plaid or a weird design, and it's in black and white. The background's just screwed. Well,
I ordered one of them. Huh?
Oregon wanted to what?
Oh, I know. I was saying, ordered one of them one of them flexible 3D printed dragons, a 21-inch golden dragon thing. It's really cool. It flexes and it's like, oh, okay. So I could put a rubber band from its tail and around its head, and you could make a necklace out of it and have it hanging around you. You know?
Nice. That's interesting. You find some interesting treasures, man, in your travels. I do like the stuff you find. You've seen most of the area around those 3 states. Annabelle, yes. The Liberty Bell, no less, huh?
There's one just like this in front of Jack Dempsey's house in Manassas.
And it says, ring a bell and smile at a plain girl.
Yeah.
That's right. Remember my name, right?
Huh.
Wasn't that in France or something during the chase? That was one of the headstones, and that's what it said on the headstone that Forrest had gone on.
Did you see this other headstone that I was I had? Yes, I put it in. You like that? Just an asterisk. Yeah, this guy, he wrote his name on his headstone in water. It just evaporated.
Yeah.
And so you have to know who he is to know whose headstone that is.
Amen, brother. You got to know who he is.
That's just
I don't think I ever worried about it. That's
John
awesome.
Keats. And what John Keats, the poem that I found John Keats through? Hyperion. John Keats wrote Hyperion. That's how I found John Keats, because I found Hyperion and I was searching Hyperion, and it led me to John Keats.
Isn't it strange how some things straight lead you on to other clues? Very strange. It happens.
It's like the guy I was talking to at Walmart yesterday. He says, I'm a master. He told somebody else I was standing, I'm a master of synchronicity. I said, you are too? I said, that's what I do. I'm in synchronicity. When you make your secret journey, you will be a holy man.
Oh, there you go.
And you become a holy man? You see the gods, the Titans.
Very good. That's funny.
Titans, that's Greek. No, no. This is the Greek story. This is the Atlantean queen, and she was the mother of all the Titans. The Atlantean queen.
There you go.
So these people were not in Europe.
In Rome and Italy and half of most of Europe.
They were here. They were the Atlanteans.
See, and we have to say, where did it sink?
And
where did it sink?
That's the whole thing people don't understand. It had a port city that was an island that sunk. Imagine a meteorite hits out in the Gulf of Mexico and sends a 1 mile tidal wave, and it goes 20 miles inland and wipes out everything. The ships come over, everything's wiped out. They can't see past where the destruction ends, but from where there's nothing left.
Wasn't it the god of war? Wasn't it who stood at the gates, and he was completely made of brass? Or actually not brass, it was copper or something. I think he's like a 70-foot statue that stood over the entrance to that, and then they tore it down. And so it was part of the memory they got passed on, that it was these brass or copper standing objects that stood above, and they were images of the god of war, or I can't remember what Greek mythology it had added to the character that they were stamping it out of, but it was a statue that stood over it. Might have been Zeus, could have been Apollo, but I'm not sure. One of the three.
Here's his feet.
There you go.
That's his feet, and
Nice.
and these feet are like 20 feet long. See his toes?
Yeah.
These are his toes.
It looks like he's wearing sandals too.
There it is.
He's got his sandals on. It does. It looks like it's literally like a pair of feet together.
But
That's
look,
actually pretty cool.
the ankle, it's broken off at the ankles. But if there was a statue on these 20-foot, your feet are 1 foot long, right?
Yeah. Oh, and I can zoom in this. Nice. I like this.
20 times 6. 20 times 6. That would make this guy 120 feet tall. There's another pair of feet.
Oh, that's really cool.
This is the tombstone. See, there's his face right there. Here's his arm out of here coming over, and it's holding this tombstone.
Oh, dude, I see his face on this left-hand side.
Yeah.
That's good. Actually, that's it looks like he's wearing a mask or something.
These are feet, though. Look down at your feet, Yeah. And my campsite was right on top of this, practically. Like,
it looks like you've got a couple of characters walking down a hill too, which is they look like hoodoos.
Yeah, there's a couple standing right here. Look, see, there's a face here and a face here, and here's their bodies. Here's her breast. Yeah.
The carving in the hillside for sure, but the tops of those hoodoos that are sticking out, they look like part of it. All their heads.
So this is the Fenn's totem, and when I showed the Fenn's totem video to Forrest, he said that's I said this was Forrest Fenn. He said this rock over here on the side over here was George Washington.
Yeah, there you go. Well, he had an eye for looking at the rocks as well.
There's those feet.
I think he spent a lot of time down in the lower end of the waterways and hillsides, looking at the low end of the hillsides for pine.
You see, there's a fence right here. There's a fence right here, but I know that this is highway department property. So
yeah,
so
there's a lot of that fences anymore, huh?
I went around the feet and looked and looked and looked and.
So is this a location that people go to for this feet picture? This is actually pretty amazing. It's got cracks that look exactly like each of their toes.
Yeah, each of the toes going across there. There's 10 of them. 10 toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One's broken off, maybe, or maybe there's a couple doubled up. I don't know. But yeah, there's about 10 toes.
Very cool.
Plus or minus 10%.
That's pretty slick, man. I like it. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Fly,
pelican.
little pelican. Come on, fly, little pelican. That was cool.
Oh yeah. So, let me. Okay, exit.
Nice job, man. That was a cool share.
Those are the feet, but this ties to Thoth and stuff. You know, the Moses figure that Leo Salazar modeled his wooden Moses off of.
Right. The one that's in the movies, right? Yeah.
It is halfway up 1,000-foot bluff. My plane.
There you go.
Floated halfway up 1,000-foot bluff, and it made a fireball I knew would attract unwanted attention. It made a blaze I knew would attract unwanted attention. And then J.D. Salinger.
I still say that town, and especially because of that image that I showed you, still believe to this day that had something to do with it. Even in my chase, I mean, I've been chasing treasure for years, and this just was one of those best treasure hunts. And even if it isn't over, I can honestly say that for me, it's been a really cool, 4 or 5 years easily since I started the chase. And still want one day to go up there to that little town, the oldest town in the United States, and do my boots on the ground, because I spent so much time on my search in that small town that you actually looked at my solve, at least a couple of my solves in location. I can say still I would like to go back there in New Mexico and spend a little time.
That's Moses.
Yeah, I remember this.
Part in the Rocky Mountains. This is a photograph. You see the branch here. I turned up the saturation to improve the color some, but nothing. The details are from a photograph. There's nothing.
That's actually kind of slick.
And you see, there's two people. There's a face right here, a profile looking that way. There's probably another little face here. There's a face here, and this person here, their face. This is their knees, right here, sitting there.
Yeah, that actually is pretty close to what you're talking about. That the reverse of the color on that side gives you a profile of a person standing there.
Yeah. And this is Moses. He's standing on a Colombian mammoth. There's people here climbing up the side of the mammoth.
There's
and he's
the
partying
elephant's nose.
Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So right in the lower, yeah.
See the black?
Yep. Yeah, that's a reverse of the opposite image, yeah.
This winter solstice, he's on a flat wall.
Yeah, using the negative space, I can see it. He's standing there with his arms out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I see the elephant's nose and the face off of it in the negative space. Yep.
The shadows make shapes too.
Yeah, that's cool.
But he's on a flat wall, and at winter solstice, he comes out like this. That's the anniversary when Forrest was shot down.
Oh, nice.
Winter solstice, December 20th.
That's cool.
And Forrest was shot down.
Yeah, it even looks like there's more detail as you get closer to it as well.
Here. Look at that face right in the middle. See the eyes?
So cool.
The nose?
Yeah. Oh, I see the two hands crossing in that space. You can see all those. How much saturation did you have to change on this before these pop? I mean, you can already see them, but the saturation changes it and it pops immensely. Because that base on the right hand side in the striation of the rock, you can see the difference in color. Yeah.
They I think they had this primitive concrete and they could color it.
Yeah. Oh, it's true.
so they would see a shape and maybe it wasn't, and they had to add to it or take from it to make it what they wanted it.
Well, there's a lot of rock drawings. Matter of fact, we just here close by, it's about an hour away. You can go and see Indian rock writings at a regular space on the rocks in right along the roadside. And we took a trip out there to go see it and just pointed it on a map, and it looks like a medicine wheel. Literally looks like a medicine wheel on a rock. It's pretty cool, and they've been there for over 5,000 years.
That's both his head.
Yeah, Precambrian, man basically did this. You're talking about not just Indians. Precambrian man was writing on rocks for thousands of years. The
white giants that you talk about, the white giants.
That's right. Yep. Well, that's one of the hidden treasures of, having big people. There were giants at one time.
So that's Lord Thoth. See his legs underneath? He's walking.
I see it.
Hold on. Legs.
You got to bring him in close. There you go. Now that looks good.
Maybe I got a better picture of him there. See his legs?
Oh yeah, the lower.
There's his legs, and he's got feet
sitting through the trees right there.
He's walking that way. See the toes pointed to the left.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a face to the left, right by the tree.
I looked around here. I looked under there. I looked up there, and I looked up. You see. He's riding on the ibis, or I think Thoth was originally riding a pelican.
Oh yeah,
I think that's a pelican.
Oh, there you go. I see the bird. See the birds.
Yeah.
You got a front nose here, and you have the back, and then you have the wings, and down. Each one of the feathers out. Yep.
Yeah, but look right here, and this is a fish. This is Mr. Limpet right here.
That is a pretty good fish.
Fish. Yeah. And there's the treasure.
There you go. See, he kept saying if he put his foot on it, it went clunk, right? What was the word he used, which was the adjective that he used that actually said, was it clunk or was it? I can't remember. I'd have to go look back at my history on it.
You put your foot down and then you step on it. He's talking about stepping on the gas pedal.
Yeah.
The car.
Yeah.
The car was the what we had to find. The Model A.
I got a picture of a boot that's a boot section put into a cut of a tree where it's actually the boot itself has been cut out of the tree, and it's like it meshed into it and it stayed there. And I kept thinking to myself, that's probably a place where you would hide a treasure.
There, it's like that.
Oh yeah, there you go. I see the ibis, the bird on the top. Yep, that's the Egyptian form of. That was their rock writings at the time. Of course, their paintings, and that's what they used everywhere.
He's the architect. He's got the level.
I'm going to freeze my tail off here, so I think I'm going to step away, man. I appreciate hanging out with you, but I think I'm going to freeze to death out here in a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you got to go outside for a second.
It's been a good one, man. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
I love hanging out.
Good talking, Ricky.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, take it easy. Adios.
Yeah.
Nobody else
now
coming?
The worst part is close out. Let me see.
Yeah, find the exit. It's bottom right, I think. Leave.
There we go. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Stop video. All right.
Yeah.
Whoa. He didn't let me leave.
Oh, you know why the extra military right now? The flyover? The election. They're getting ready.
Wait. I'm still on the out screen here. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Something up their sleeve.
So what was going on with the election? Now you got me out of the video, but hold on.
Well, they're expecting, there's going to be all this. They're wanting to start a civil war.
Yeah.
And they want to blame it on the right. They want to blame it on the right, and they're going to have the left go out and start a civil war so they can blame it on the right.
The best opinion I can give is I love the fact that we live in the greatest nation in the world, and the Constitution, which provides us, and the Bill of Rights that gives us those rights, and the fact that we're the ones that actually control this country. Very few people understand that. And so I think when we go to the ballot box, our vote is the one thing that's sacred and should be, and kept to yourself, because in the end, it's all going to be about value. So, value.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to value off of somebody else. So, hey, man,
Yeah.
have a good evening.
Yep. Okay. You too, Rick.
Later, man.
Adios. Anybody else? Good morning, Lily. Morning? It's not morning yet. Oh, it's evening. Yeah, okay, I read it wrong. I'm expecting that. My brain thinks that I only operate late at night. Got me a new battery for my pen. It's a Pentagon. It because the other one, you push the button and it's not working. You had to hit it to get it to work, and if the lithium battery is screwing up like that, it might be dangerous battery. And I've seen there's a picture, a guy, he had a vape pen in his pocket. He was at the convenience store, so there were cameras, and the battery in his vape pen exploded, and there were flames from his pocket shooting up over his head. And his pocket just erupted into flame, and he's, all you can do, don't try and get it out of your pocket. You're going to burn your hand. You take your pants off right there in 7-Eleven, drop your pants, and then drop yourself and roll. drop and roll. There was some good videos. There was one. This dog went to jump up to the tree. This little bulldog. He jumps up to the tree to try and grab something off the branch hanging from the tree, and he didn't make it. He landed on his back, and he had the hell of a time getting rolled back over. Just so funny. Yeah, I really dig this. Hyperion. Maybe, yeah, I got that on mute. There's this Hyperion car. Oh, it's got these 2 exhaust pipes on the back. You're not going to look, so I'm going to have to show you. I got that on mute. Where is it? History. Oh, no. I mean, get on a share screen with it muted. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Mute, good. Full screen, good. And we'll share screen. There. Now look at that. Look, that's the exhaust, and it spits water out. It spits water out. These things these spin things, those are solar panels. These are solar panels. And they're an aerodynamic like spoiler that when it's driving, these things pop up and control airflow and all that. She's going to start it, and this thing's going to spit water out the exhaust. That's an air intake, that gold thing there, for taking in air through the hydrogen. With the air and the hydrogen, this thing's 2,000 horsepower. Look, it spits water out. It's spitting water out the exhaust, and it sounds like a turbine engine. It's a turbine. It's a hydrogen turbine engine. It's badass. Looks like a Bugatti, kind of. And those two little nozzles in the front, those are air intakes also. And you see the blue line, it goes through the brakes and then up the thing. That car is nobody said what the price is on it, but I bet that's a $500,000 car. And that's the fueling station for it. Hydrogen 70 says you have to put hydrogen in it. And the fuel thing probably just makes the fuel right there. They put water in it and it makes hydrogen, and you fill your car with the hydrogen. Why is he trying to get so close with that? That's dumb. I want one of these Hyperion. It's an X2X. It's a takes on the side stuff, man. The car is badass. See, water and mist. That's the exhaust. They got lights in the exhaust. Oh, it's bad. See, the fins are sticking out. They're hydraulic and it does 220 miles an hour. Huh. You can go watch the video to listen to what they have to say, but I don't want to get a strike on it. So I know if you, as long as you don't show the audio, you're okay. You can show them. I think she'd be wild. I don't know if I want to be behind a wheel with her, but I think she's used to driving in sports cars. Look at that. That's a badass spoiler, man. And it's actually a solar panel. See, there's those pistons down there in the because the whole thing extends up. And when you're going down the road, one side will tilt out more to catch more sunlight, you know, because the sun's on the other side of the car, the one side will kind of roll around to get more sun on it. See, there it just moved. That's badass. I wonder if there's problems with where those things come through the glass leaking. Wow. Do you see the bubbles in the water, the hydrogen bubbles in the water? That was cool. You see the thing basically operating in there. Transparent. Look at those other intakes in there. That's a bad car, huh? Does her shirt say McQueen, like Steve McQueen from Bullet? I think it does. Yeah, it does say McQueen. The Thrill of the Chase, the Bullet, the Thrill of the Chase, Steve McQueen with a Ford hot rod Mustang, Model M, Model Mustang. People don't get, I don't get it. That's not a Model M. That's a Mustang. Mustangs. What does Mustang start with? An M. Okay. Stop being stupid. Okay. Stop being stupid. You stupid. It's a stupid people that's not a Model M. Okay. You have no imagination if you can't make it out of Model M. Oh, am I not showing it? I'm not. Fuck. I didn't hit the share button. Oh no. We'll go back. There. Share. Now I'm sharing it. There. Yeah, that's the exhaust on that thing. That's screwed up, huh? Yeah. Oh, I gotta have my window here so I can see what's going on. Ah, oh no. Boop. There, now I can see what's going on. There, now it's okay. How many were watched? 21? I lost some people because I didn't have the share screen completed. Look at that thing. That's badass car. Those are solar panels there wrapping around it. So I was describing the thing and it wasn't sharing screen. Me bad. See the water spitting out of there? There's water spitting out the exhaust. Space. There's space. The two exhaust ports, because hydrogen is two molecules. Two atoms make hydrogen molecule. This guy's trying to wreck this thing before he even gets it out of the garage. He comes real close to the corner of this thing here. They didn't think when they put that thing in there. That's their fuel station. I am Bigfoot. Hear me roar. You're a Wookiee. A Whoopi or a Wookiee. That's a badass car, man. It does 220 miles an hour. Hyperion, which is the guy behind me right here. That guy, Hyperion. And hype, HY, because it's hydrogen. And look at that intake, and air intake on the side. Those are badass. Turbine engine. It just, that's the exhaust coming out. It's badass. It's just water vapor comes out. It's 2,000 horsepower, and it does 220 miles an hour. XP1. This is cool. You'll see the air bubbles in that. They'll show it again. It's a badass car. I think it says 18 are watching. But yeah, I want one of those. Maybe with instead of the blue, gold. Oh, well, it's got gold in it. A little more gold on it somewhere. Like the opposite side of the spoiler from the blue. But that's not a spoiler. It's a spoiler and it's a solar panel. Because it partly runs off of solar power. And it's a new type of solar power, I guess. But everything is air scoops on it. See, there's air scoops in the back fenders because it needs lots of air going through that engine. Because it's a turbine. So like the fighter jet has an air intake, it has to have air intakes like a jet airplane. Here you'll see the bubbles. You'll see the bubbles inside right here. Hold on, show it. There's the bubbles. That's the hydrogen bubbles being made in the water. The spoilers they're just awesome. Whoopi wants one too. Somebody bring one of these in, Whoopi, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it, would you? brakes and wheels maybe, but drivetrain, the new kind of beast. I don't know. I think you know, if you hit a small rodent with them little intakes on the front, you might have some trouble. Might clog up. It needs something to spit any small rodents back out. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Let's zoom ahead here to see. Oh, here. Yeah, look at this, the inside starting it up. This is how you say, there's the key. You put the key right there. This thing's out of Star Wars, man. It's the baddest car ever. But when you look at this, 10 years down the road, they're going to have something even better. But I don't have many of them 10 years left unless they start making new body parts. Finding ways to regenerate your old body parts without putting new ones in would be even better. Would they probably working on that too? They could probably, from your body parts, grow another body part that makes stem cells that they could put back in you, and those would repair your original body part. I just gave him a $1 billion idea, right? This car is, I want one. I bet Ralph Lauren has his order in. I think the front ends, they need the thing like the Corvette does, the jack it up. They almost got hit by that idiot on the motorcycle. Yeah, I'd love to have that car. You know, the white, yeah, the white one, the white Cherokee it was behind him was filming them. Other people just checking them out. It does 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. So I think it probably has a Tesla like power set. The hydrogen makes electricity, runs electric motors. And that's how they're able to go 220 miles an hour. Look at that, door's opening already. He's done that. Yeah, he's showing it off. I advise never drive with your door open. Never, ever drive with your door open. You have the door closed before you put it in gear. I learned that at a gas station. I had to back up a little bit. The door was open. Boom, hit the post. Bent the door. Always close your door when you're driving. McQueen. Alexandria. McQueen. Oh, that's her. Is she like Steve McQueen's daughter or granddaughter? Is that what she is? Huh. That's neat. She was one of his bullets. Okay, let's stop sharing. Yeah, that's a badass car, though. Oh, get that going there. Got to get my YouTube back over there. Whoop. Close that one. There. Oh, yeah, I got it. So Bigfoot Whoopi 20 watching now. Yeah, I want one of them cars. Gotta get my zoom back on the screen here. Whew. Put on some jeans yesterday that I ain't worn for a year at least. Smaller. Got them. Got a couple pounds, few pounds down. But why is nobody chatting, or has somebody locked up my chat and hacker? Nope. Whoopi's the last one to make comment still. Nobody else wants to come in and talk about it. I think the 11th is a big surprise, not an auction. But you know, if I'm the one that they're gonna notify, why keep dragging it? Let me freaking know. It's like, you know, the rest of my life I'll remember. Oh, yeah, the people that were holding it. It's like somebody taking your keys from you and playing games. I'm not giving them back, type of thing, you know. I don't know, you know, and it's the people who are comfortable with the running water and their nice warm house and everything, that aren't running a generator to keep their lights on, that you know, they're just comfortable. Their empathy level is very low because they feel a need to play games with the person that they're supposed to be giving the treasure to. And that this is acceptable behavior. It's not acceptable. Quit playing the games. Be decent people. Because it'll be remembered. It'll be remembered. They played games. They played games. So, and I don't know. It's hard to cooperate with people that play games with your head. It's very difficult to cooperate with that kind of stuff. And you don't go to accusing them of fraud and all that. If you think you don't go doing that stuff. Like these, and suing them in federal court and shit like that. That's not going in peace. You know, I feel Forrest, who's a man of honor. He was a man of honor. According, I wanted to believe that. But at this point, he's going to have to prove that he's the man of honor, that he actually, you know, because right now it's the guy that took your keys and won't give them back, and he went and died with them, and you never got your keys back. You know, they really did. You know, you don't play games with people like that. It's not nice. It's not fun. It's not entertainment. If you're so rich that that kind of activity is entertainment, you need to see a psychiatrist. A lot of those people with the money already, a lot of the people with money all got psychiatrists and stuff. They tell them, don't worry. You know, it's like I told Forrest, I said, none of these people like me. You know, he said, fuck them. The hell with them. Yeah. The hell with my haters. Larry Legends. Maybe it's not a game. It's not a no. It's serious business. But they're playing games with the actual winner. You know, this way, not being informed, I'm not a part of the game they're playing. You know, I'm waiting for my reward that was granted to me in 2017 before the lawsuit person ever filed a lawsuit, before they even started searching. Title was granted. And with the date that Forrest signed it all, that person not a big sport, and you can't go after his family because he lied about that. Oh, he didn't tell you that it was a proxy out there. That was part of solving the poem. You were supposed to figure out that there was a proxy. You had to find a substitute. If he said it twice, it was a clue. Find a substitute, find a good-looking rock. Those type of things. Each chapter ended with a bullet point. Take another toke. Nobody joining. Hey, Larry, maybe a second chest needs to be found for this incorrectly. You know, let's just say, is it the same one or different? The second chest could be the treasure from the Salvador, from Uruguay, that TP Man was talking about. The scrapbook 111 was about and it had a picture of the treasure on the bottom of the ocean from the south, and they put their boat on a ship bound for Texas. And so if they took that treasure, it went to Texas. If it was on their boat when they put it on the container ship to send it up here, yeah, then it went to Texas. So you'd have to look up the date of that stuff. And maybe there's some records of the, because they probably would have had to gone through customs with it. And that might, and there nobody claimed it after some, and they were able to keep it. They could say, well, we found this in international water. And Creighton is practically my twin. He's 3 days older than me. We were probably conceived at the same time in two different places. Where was Skippy in 1958? He's into diving. He was what, about 30 or 31 in 1958. Was Skippy doing his scuba stuff already? Yeah, I have a diver's license. I was PADI, open water, advanced open water, PADI certified. I got scuba tanks and scuba gear in my RV, but I should pull it all out and clean it all up and sell it, get some cash. Probably worth quite, yeah, because I think I spent about $1,500 on that stuff. I have two 100 cubic foot aluminum tanks. I have a integrated BC, so that means the weights, it has pockets for the weights. You put the beanbag weights in the pockets, and you put them in a little thing, and you put them in the pocket, and then they like hook on. And if you got to get rid of your weights, you pull them and whoop. But I think you should have a thing on your weights that you pull the weights out, and it's got a fishing line on it with a balloon that inflates and goes up, and so you can go grab your fish and pull your weight, get your weights back after you get to the top. Save your life and then save your weights. I went through a lot of air when I was underwater. That's why everybody else had 80 cubic, mostly tanks, and I had 100, and I went through that 100 faster than they went through their 80s. So my nerves aren't regulating my oxygen properly. I think that's why they x-rayed my neck. So all these problems, and I quit taking the pills for my nerves, because if my nerves that control my heart, lungs, and innards are having signal issues because they're pinched, and I don't need a pill that's supposed to calm them down and make them even less sensitive. Those nerves need to be working completely. And so I quit taking the tremor pill, the propranolol. So I might have my hand and shake. I can hold it somewhat still, but sometimes it shakes. Since I got my blood fixed, it's doing better. We'll see you, Whoopi. Yeah, I want to get one of them Hyperions. I'll let you drive it, Whoopi. This is Hyperion, and this guy right next to him, that's Helios. Helios is the sun. Selene, where is she? She's on this side, right there, right next to my shoulder. There she is. She was the goddess of the moon, and these were all replaced with Egyptian gods, but these were the original. She is known as the mother of all gods. But Basilia, or whatever is her name, Queen Basilia, and like Forrest Fenn in the see her hand here. That's in the Forrest Fenn hand of God symbol, that she's putting the hand of God out there. And right here, pictures. Let me see. There. Okay, and then I do a share again. Share. There. So you see under the table here, here's his hand of God. I have to hand it to her. She was okay. She was an all right person. The fist on the table means that I'm holding on to it. And look at these faces in the cut. Look at this face right here. And there's a face here. And there's a face in the plant. And there's some over here. And look at the set. There's her cup, I guess. But there's like a drawing of another face. Somebody holding up that cup sitting on something that's on somebody's back. There's like two people underneath her cup. But you take this hand, copy it, flip it over, and put it up here with her hand. And what do we have? Michelangelo. The hand of God. You had to get it from the hand of God. You had to get it from God. I don't know why God is playing games with me. And here we go again. Here's the hand of God. And what's he doing? He's pointing at me. That's, I think, right after Dorothy. It made me, the Jack's outside tied up, and I'm going to check on Jack. You know? Because Dorothy made me put Jack outside because the dog outside was barking, and she thought it was Jack barking inside because she wasn't there when the barking happened. She come around the corner and thinking it was, just rude. There we go. So we got Forrest here. You put your toe in it. And this thing here with God, this is the brain, this thing that they're in. God is in your brain. God is in your soul, is a part of you. It's inside of you. It's not some guy on a throne on a cloud. There's what's her name? Annie Oakley. Annie, get your gun. This Bill Cody is a clue to Annie Oakley. She was a sharpshooter. She had a lot of bullets. There's a hand of God with the thinker sitting there. You guy thinking there. Don't put your hands under the table during a business meeting. You want people to see your hands when you're speaking to them is because they can get more information from you as you communicate with them. Focus on hands and body language. Focus on the hands and body language. Oh! Those who feel vulnerable to a situation but are expected to show confidence and respect may clasp their hands over their crotch or lower abdomen. So he's feeling vulnerable in this situation, but are expected to show confidence and respect. He's shown confidence and respect, so he's got his hands there, but he's feeling vulnerable. And Jack is hiding his hands. We don't. Jack's hand is hidden. His role in this is hidden. We don't know what Jack is up to. His role, his hands, he's not showing his cards because he doesn't have any cards. I like that. That's a great thought. Here's the hand of God. See, this is in the rock, and there's a hand on the one side here, the thumb, and it's holding this person here, right there. They light up. That's a person laying there in this hand. You see the fingers coming up over here, and the thumb on it, this holding them in the hand of God. Like that. The hand of God. That's the hand symbol. See, there's the fingers are curled up. Oop. Okay, now I gotta find another picture. Let me see if yeah, well, I have to end it and I have to start the stream again when I get the right picture on there or the share. I was looking for, what's it called? Oh yeah. We got the, there it is. There, now I'll share that. Oop. You see, here's his hand of God, the right hand of God. And there he's doffing his hat. Tells me, hats off to you. Gotta hand it to you. Hats off to you. You did a good job. That's what that means. If you look up doffing a hat, it's Jiminy Cricket. Hats off to you for a great job. And that's his hand of God symbol. And you can see, I just turned around and he's set for the picture. The guy said, okay, I'll take the picture. I said, well, where's Forrest? I turn around and there he is, and snap goes the picture. And more pictures of Forrest. That's pretty good. Phone took that picture, huh? That's a good picture. He had his own teeth. Went to the dentist for 90 years. Look at it. See, I just lost that one. And look, was it Gay Delkin was doing the thing? Thought he had the Harvey Rabbit. Hey, this is 2017, Gay Delkin. There's Harvey the Rabbit with Forrest Fenn. Yeah, you don't have nothing coming up with Harvey, Gay Delkin. You're way behind. 5 years, 5.5 years. Now, you see, we're posing for who took this picture? He's looking at a camera. Oh, I am too. Who took the picture from the other angle on there? And then I'll never wear that hat. Well, I have to eat my hat, which means eating your words, because I lost my bet. Somebody did find it before I died. So he put the hat on. And right there, it's got the barbed wire's crown of thorns base, kind of. But it's the same hat Jerry Reed wears when he sings Amos Moses. And there's a picture from these pictures weren't with my camera. They were with somebody else's. The ones of him and me, somebody else took these pictures. I don't know who. I think Cynthia may have taken, but somebody knew to get pictures of this stuff. It was part of the, and there's the hand of God. There's the hand of God that was in the Stewart. Oh my God, we got to get the phallus out of the picture. Pointing to the toes. I like how I did that with him pointing to his toes. There's his he was hoping that somebody would give him an honorary degree from a small university in Colorado. I am Spartacus. He also was he was going to be a rabbi. Kirk Douglas. Here's the table, the table, the table, the table, the table, the hand, the thumb in Philadelphia, Benjamin Franklin, the thumb over Philadelphia, the Benjamin Franklin thumb portrait in Philadelphia, Stuart portrait is in Philadelphia, and Moses at the burning bush is in Philadelphia. The Museum of Fine Art. Oh, yeah. You see, this is it's the asterisk. These are the like water drops around the asterisk, but it's a cowboy hat, and this is his nose, this asterisk here, and there's the eye, and here's his mouth, this black smile across here. I wish I could make it smaller so. There we go. 2017. 2017. There he is on assignment. He was there working on a documentary. He didn't just decide to, he was already on assignment. And it was, it says, I think it does. Yeah, Daniel B. Can hardly make it out, but yeah, Daniel B. And this is breakfast after February. I lost, seriously. Desert File lost. That's why he dropped off. He didn't win. But look, see, oh, nah. There we go. Now, ain't that Zoe? Because that's me right there. That's my hat. And what kind of hat am I wearing? I'm wearing a Panama Jack. I got a Panama Jack hat. I didn't know I was sitting next to Zoe. She didn't introduce herself. Cold. So good, cold wood. The last 4 lines end with those words. And it's Dizzy Dean Death Day. July 17th, he was number 17 of the Cleveland Browns, below the Homer Brown. But yeah, I ended up, I finished Forrest breakfast that day. And look, I'm not, my belt is tight. I'm wearing my 34s, I think. Okay, I was in this a bunch of times. He signed it there. And then I signed it up here. Gay Delkin says he removed this. Imagine I end up with the treasure and Gay Delkin removing that. It's destroyed the value. You destroyed the value, you dumb shit. Uranus has 2 omegas. There's the sword stick man. He's, if you're between Monte Vista and Del Norte on Highway 160, old Spanish Trail, there's a stone monument thing at where this old Spanish Trail turnoff is. And this stick man with the sword on guard, touche, is like 100% like Forrest Fenn stick man. That's the bunny rabbit that let me take his picture before I found the car. So I was in the rabbit hole with the rabbit. He was the good luck bunny. Yes, he was. No place for the meek, Wolf Creek Pass. And Red Rider, Secret of Wolf Canyon. Secret of Wolf Canyon. I can't, nobody thought this was my campsite. That the thing with the Fenn's totem thing is right on the other side of these trees. Down in, this is above the canyon. So that thing's down in the canyon, right past there. There's their gypsy wagon. That's in Pagosa Springs on Highway 160 at the Fred Harmon house. You see, it's got tires on. They're not, it's a gypsy wagon. To Charlie from Bill. Charlie's my neighbor. And I'd probably tell you because it's really funny that Charlie lives in the Anderson residence. Not related, I don't believe. I don't believe they're related. This is in the in Anubis's scepter. Was this what I seen? Was people on this, in line and going up this ramp, and these people are going through the vortex and going to heaven. These are his airplanes. There's a Piper. You see, here's the cockpit. This arch, that's the cockpit. And there's another there's the one here. There's a cockpit here. It's his pile of wrecked airplanes. If you're there in person, it's easier to see. But you see this is the cockpit here. Look at the window. Here's the cockpit, the window, the canopy's gone. When he ejected from his plane, he ejected the canopy. The old car with no top. The top was the canopy. This is a canoe. And this guy's got a pushing stick, not a paddle. He's got a push stick. Because there's no paddle. He's got to push. He pushes off the bottom of the river. And there's an elephant loading this woman and girl into this canoe. And see, there's people laying in the underneath the seats of the canoe. This is a guy holding his princess. This is right across from Bootjack. Oh, admit it. There. See how it works on this one, huh, Ghost? That's the bell. This is the bell. This part down here, this is the bell. And this is the hand. This is the handle of the bell, which is also a face in there. And this hand is ringing the bell. And I found a telephone. I found a cell phone here. A BlackBerry cell phone I found there. And that's for whom the bell tolls. That's the hand ringing the bell for whom the bell tolls. And it's at the end of the rainbow. That's that, yeah. Biddy's boy in the landscape.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. All right, we'll go here. Peggy named my wonderful car the Bullet because she said it was shot. His wonderful car. It's the rusty key. See, it's rusted, like the key. It's subtle. The rust is subtle. I told him I was, heading to Texas coast. I dropped precious relic for you this weekend at Fort Garland, leaving there Friday. Fort Corpus. I bring it through Santa Fe, drop it off. I just tied to the back of my motorhome. I think I seen the bird on the crescent, but after my camping expired there, I was right across the creek. That's a perfect bathing hole. I slipped in and fell in butt naked except for my hat. I was up to the hill and up the creek of the falls a few times, but just seen the bird last night. It will be safe for winter. So if you don't want this Model A piece, I will probably put it on eBay because there's no room. Oh, Ghost is back in. There's no room on my RV. I hope you're not upset, but I close. But I'm so close. I need to stall or detour any competition. You made no rules. Maybe I'll start planting spruces in the meadows too. And then he says, Bill, I don't have a place for your great treasure, but thanks for the offer. Take the Corpus with you. Those Texans will love it. Well, Corpus, your corpse goes to the grave. So if you take it with your corpse. and Texans love it. He's a Texan. He loves it. It doesn't matter to me, Bill. I told him I took it off of eBay. And he says, doesn't matter to me, Bill. I just thought it might cause you trouble down the road. The car might cause me trouble down the road. I might get a flat or what, Forrest? I didn't want that to happen. If anyone asks me about it, I will stay silent. And he said, I promised the finder I would remain silent. And I have. And he remained silent. He promised me he would remain silent. Good luck to you. Anybody else? A challenge. But you can't come up and say, here's where he said this to me, without including Bill Gorman challenged me. This is what he said to Bill Gorman, and this is what he said to me. It's competition time. If there's going to be a real battle for the real solution, then let's have a battle of solutions. You have to have the 9 clues, what they led to precisely. It has to make sense. It has to be subtle, which Yellowstone is not subtle. That is a direct place. If he said Yellowstone, it wasn't in Yellowstone. That is not subtle. You do not understand the meaning of subtle if you think it was in Yellowstone. Oh, here, see? Now what? It doesn't matter to me, Bill. I just thought it might cause you trouble. I don't want it to have to. If anyone asks me, I will stay silent. Because I promised this is what he said on identity, on that meat eater, on this the meateater.com, public lands and water. Because I promised the finder I would not reveal who found it or where, I have remained mostly silent. I will stay silent. Fenn writes, however, the finder understands how important closure is for many searchers. So today we agreed that we should reveal that the treasure was found in Wyoming. There was no agreement. Forrest was just telling the finder, we agreed on it. You're just going to tell him we agreed on it. Yeah, we agreed. I agree with you, Forrest. Just tell him that. Throw him off. Send him on a wild goose chase. And that's all of this auction stuff has been a wild goose chase. Because right here, I will stay silent. I have remained mostly silent. I promised the finder I would not reveal who found it or where. He doesn't want anything to happen to me. So, and where's Mario? Mario, Ghost, do you think Mario should be going over some of this shit?
Mario Moderano?
Yeah. If he's such an expert on English.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm the only one that he promised he would remain. I will stay silent. If anyone asks me about it, I will stay silent. And that's what he did. Ooh, that's the bottom of the thing.
I can't see chat. I don't know what's going on.
See, that's a bullet. Like in a spreadsheet, you have bullet points. And some of there are square bullets points in a spreadsheet. You can have square bullet points. K-Pro knows that. K-Pro, explain why there's a bullet at the end of every chapter. Please, K-Pro, explain why there's a bullet at the end of each chapter. That's an order. If you can't do that, then shut up. Take your auction and shove it. Okay. I think this is the Eric Sloan thing. Yeah, it's about A illusion, B actual course. When you drop something that from, if you shot a shot from the North Pole south, the earth spin of the earth, it would land further to the east. Or wait, it would land further to the west because the earth is rotating to the east. And so if you shot from the North Pole south, he's got it backward. Eric, you screwed up. The turning earth. The earth, yeah. So if he shot at the guy down here, this guy, he shoots at this guy, it lands here further west. That's right. For instance, if a big gun is fired in the middle of northern latitudes during the 3 miles and 12 seconds its flight, the bullet will have veered 10 feet to the right. Actually, the projectile went straight according to Newton's law. But as the earth turned beneath, its course was mathematically true arc in the southern hemisphere, the veering would be to the left. It's also perfectly true that rivers, as they flow, veer to the right in the northern hemisphere and to the left in the southern part. And see the canoe here? Yeah, this is in the page 99. There's canoe. That's a canoe. And he's laying here next to the canoe. And there's the box.
Does that have anything to do with True North?
No, if you were in the northern latitude, certain northern latitude, and you fired a shot at somebody to the south, it would veer 10 feet to the right because of the spin of the earth.
And what amount of distance?
3 miles. And the time it takes for your projectile to go that 3 miles, the earth would have spun 10 feet where the target is.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Look at all these are the birds. The birds in the crescent. Look, there's an eagle in a crescent. See this eagle head, white eagle head? It's rock though. But there's somebody in there with him. There's another crescent with a bird thing, and there's other figures in here. The face on that.
Did you finally give Restream the boot?
See this crescent? Huh?
Did you give
Yeah,
Restream the boot?
I got Zoom. I subscribed on Zoom.
Yeah, it works better for me.
So this is the car, and that's this part right here. This part of the car right here, the cowl, the chest of the car. The cowl is the front of the car. The front is the dashboard and all that stuff is the cowl. And there's Fenn on the rock. See the fish with fish hooks, and it says Fenn underneath. Right there. There he is. There's the biddies boy. Right in the rocks. There he is. There he is. He said in one interview that it was kind of like a scavenger hunt. You had to find these pieces. They're in the landscape on the canyon walls. And here you see the girl with her head back. Here's her head back here. And here's her arm. This is her arm coming up and her hand up here. And this is right across from the home of Brown. It's where you put in. That's where the art is, where you start seeing the art that's in the book. This is the first campfire picture. Here's an eagle head. Okay, I think I went through all these pictures. And there's a ZPU gun down here. That's the ZPU. That's the thing that shot him down. Doesn't it look like it? Ghost? If you're going to represent a ZPU gun with a rock and a tree, wouldn't that be it?
Well, it's similar, but I wouldn't necessarily catch that if I was out there.
That's, you got to have an eye for it.
Yeah. Because to me, it looks like a log on the side of a rock.
His buddy came by and bombed it. That's why the other gun's laying on the ground here. This one laying down. That's because his buddy went and came back and bombed it and took it out. That's why it's destroyed. That's this thing here.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That's this.
Or
this here is
99
this
by
here.
4 for me.
Yeah. This is okay. This is an example. This is where I walked in at the bottom, the red line. That red line at the bottom is where I walked in. The red line is the path I took. There's a waterfall behind these trees. And I wanted to get up in here and look around in this area around this waterfall. And so
Wow.
I had
Pretty
to
cool.
walk in this way. And you see right here, I'm walking past, that's Isis right there, standing there with her arms crossed in front of her. That's Isis. These are like Egyptian gods or Atlantean. There's art. Do you see there's a face here? There's people on these rocks. There's other figures. And so I walked up.
That's probably an ancient temple then or something that you found there.
And this underneath this rock is like Fred Flint's. This is a big rock and there's a chamber underneath this rock. Look at this face here on the side of this face, big face. But yeah, I climbed up here. This is where I was that time when that mountain lion scared the shit out of Jack and he went running back down here. Jack was somewhere up by this tree when that happened. But this is kind of steep. You're climbing up you want to get on the rough rocks because you got better traction on them than the gravel. Walk on the rock, and I walked up here and went up around. I probably went, I went more, this just roughly shows the areas I went. And then way up in here,
yeah, I'm surprised you didn't find anything.
and then I climbed up here and went around here, all around in here. And
What direction is the face of those rocks facing?
see, if I go back and I take this path and I go up here, and from here, if I switch back and go this way, or go up this other one here, go up here and up this one up here at the top, either of these will get me higher up on the terraces. See, this is a terrace. And there's
what direction does the face of the terrace face?
South.
South.
Yeah, because that melts the snow faster. So, but this path here, this one here, this up at mid-level path here, that goes around to the level where Moses is. And I think, yeah, I could probably get to Moses going this way, going around on the terrace.
Yeah, to me, it looks like there's all kinds of man-made structures in there.
Look at this like door right here, black door. Over on the left side.
Yeah.
Look at the people in there.
You ain't been up to that stuff or what?
I walked up there. The last time I went in this area, there was a mountain lion there, scared the shit out of Jack, and I fired a shot to scare the mountain lion off.
Yeah. It looks like there's a doorway up there on the.
But all these are sculpted. You see this flat level, and there's like they got their stories here and stuff.
Is that what that is? Because yeah, that's a storage area.
No, they're stories. Like this is a big head right here in the middle. See the nose? And the two pits for the eyes?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the overall picture of what that is. If those are actual carvings, it's probably an ancient temple.
It has 14,000 years of weathering on it too, so you have to look hard to see it. You have to, and zooming out, sometimes you see more.
Mm-hmm.
But my little thing, my dancer, my thing I call be a drum, whoop of the dance stone, right
Yeah.
over here.
Is that on private property?
No, this is national forest. See, there they are, right there. That's them right there. On see his foot, his knee is up, and his foot, and this guy here, he's sitting there. This is his drum in front of him.
Yeah, and there's someone standing next to him.
But I've been on this ledge. I've been on top of this rock. There's this row of rocks here is really cool. The one right behind this tree. These are really cool in here.
Yeah, that whole area is pretty badass. I'd like to go there.
Come on out. We'll go up there.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
show it to you.
Unfortunately, I'm working 7 days a week now, though.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, well, not really. But I definitely can't do the shit I was doing 5 years ago.
This thing is just covered with ancient sculptures. And this rock up here in the top right, I've been on top of that one. I haven't been at where the waterfall goes off right in here behind the trees.
Really?
And
Does it go into a pretty good sized creek or what?
no, I have a video where I've walked along that creek up above.
That's not by
Creek,
Treasure Falls, is it?
creek 2 or 3 feet across.
That's not by Treasure Falls, is it? By Pagosa
It's the
Springs.
other side of the pass. It's the other side of the pass.
Boots, come here, Boots. I got it. I inherited another dog.
Oh. Woof.
Yeah, I got mine and my grandma's dog.
This is
There's coyotes out there and everything.
you know, this is where they ground their grain,
Yeah.
and the stone is still there.
I heard Jack. You got all the dogs
Yeah, you
everywhere.
heard your
All
dog.
Colorado barking here.
Woo, woo. This is a native grinding stone.
Yeah. You can see a lot of them. There's like, it looks like a bowl inside the rock.
But this one still has the stone sitting on it.
Yeah, it looks like it. For sure.
I think if you clean the lichens off, there's art underneath the lichens.
Huh.
Look at this guy pointing the way. That way. Go south, young man. Take the canyon down. There's Anubis. And a scepter. And the people run into Anubis to go to heaven. And you see Moses is this right here, this thing here. But when at winter solstice, the shadows make him give him high definition, you know? But look at that. That's an elephant eye right there. That's a big elephant head. There's another one here. There's two big elephants. And there's stuff up here. There's Hemingway, Ernest Hemingway. That's Ernest Hemingway.
Who was that? Was that Skippy? Right there. Is that Skippy?
No, that's Ernest Hemingway.
Oh,
The guy that wrote he wrote a farewell to arms, and did he for who the bell tolls,
oh, okay, yeah.
and a farewell to arms, I believe.
Huh.
And he hid a treasure.
Oh,
The
you
guy
did.
telling me, huh?
You did,
What?
huh?
The guy
He
told me
hid
he
a
found
treasure.
Hemingway's treasure. I am
Interesting.
going to come to you in a dense cloud so that the people will hear me speak. Hear me all. Listen good. I like that. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, F-111 with Moses.
F-100 and Moses, yeah.
Or F-100, I mean.
There's my camping site. There's the rusty key. The rusty key represents the rusty Ford.
How shiny that is.
You didn't jumpstart the learning curve. You didn't learn about a Ford.
Yeah,
You
I don't
didn't learn
see no,
nothing about a Ford.
I don't see no condensation.
This is the eagle head. This orange is his beak. There's his eye. It's a profile eagle head.
Yeah,
But you
I
see
see
the
it.
white thing here? That's the
It's
white
a chicken
rabbit.
head.
That's the white rabbit right there. and then Alice is down here. And Skippy Muff Diving is over here with Moby Dick. Skippy Muff Diving with Moby Dick. This is in art in this area.
Huh.
I have other pictures that it's clear. It looks like a whale and somebody on its back, like Ahab. Look at this rock. This rock looks like it was poured concrete that just cracked and is coming apart, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
So look at this. This is all
Definitely
coming
looks
off.
like a mining area.
These there could be space. Some of these maybe. See, these are rocks like they built, or they would build their structures to look like the landscape too, so that they could hide in there.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot right there. Where you see where that little overhang is.
Yeah, and then there's a dude in here. Look at this guy walking across there. See his head? He's got a black hat. And here's yeah.
I'm seeing all the potential caves though.
Yeah. Yeah, down here too. At the bottom of this, who knows? We pull something out and the rest falls on you, right, Indiana Jones?
Yeah, really, it's a booby trap.
That's Fenn's totem. I told him this is his face. That's his profile right there. You see, here's his forehead, and here's his nose.
Yeah.
That's his face right there. Here's his mouth, here's his chin, and his mouth right here. But I was showing Forrest the video of this, and when the video came up to this rock, he said, I said, "Who's that? This rock here?" He said, "That's George Washington."
Oh well, I see Washington on the right over there now that you say that.
That's Forrest Fenn.
Yeah,
Look at the eyebrow.
Oh,
look at
that actually looks more like Washington than the other one.
this one. Yeah. Oh.
When you zoom in.
Yeah. But look, there was art on here too. See these dark and red and things, you know. Oh, oh, look. Here's the eye, the nose, the mouth, the chin, and his arm holding this book or something up here.
Yeah, it's the devil. It looks like he's got a horn sticking out of his head.
Oh, that could be an elephant tusk too, a mammoth.
Yeah.
But everything is you see everything's overlapping though.
Find a mammoth tusk. That's a bunch of ivory.
No, it's just the shape. The shape. They carved the shape of it in the rocks.
Yeah.
Look at his face down here.
I wonder how they would go about carving something like that.
And when I was sitting on this rock here doing a video, and the wind blew, and this rock shook. What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. It's an anomaly. A black fuzzy thing there? What is that?
Like someone shot it with a cannon.
No, it should be this orange color like the rest.
It's like an
Oh,
impact.
that's a plant. That's a plant. That's a plant. Oh, look at this face right here, right above this bush. That's a head. See his eyes? It's two eyes. Here's the mouth. The eyes. And there's a face in here.
Yeah.
But this one's like sculpted and there's people and maybe writing in it. I don't know. So it helps that different images, different, might be able to see. You see this guy a little clearer. This dark is a head looking to the right and his arms. Oh, here's his girlfriend's head right here. There's her eye, the hands on her eye. And her mouth be here. So he's got his arms around. Oh, you know what? We shouldn't. They're doing the nasty. And this is a giant arrowhead over here.
Yeah, I see an elephant there too.
Yeah.
The side profile.
But I would tie a rope around this tree. I tied a rope around this tree and I rappel, I come down on my rope down here and I examine it. Some of this stuff, this is really crumbly. And some of this is really crumbly. So you gotta stay on the harder rocks. But I rappelled down there. What the fuck's up in the tree? And there's a bunch of magic.
It looks like a bear.
Right over that hill that I was zooming in on.
Yeah.
Right over on the right side.
Is that a bear up in the tree, Bill?
No.
No, it's not a bear.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably a nest.
Yeah. Bird nest. But over here, this right side where these trees are on the right, there's some magic mushrooms grow. The red and white ones grow over there. See? It appears that a personal representative with a new subpoena or wait until the personal representative is substituted in this case.
The red and white ones are poison.
Breakfast to find a substitute for Forrest Fenn.
Yeah, the red and white ones are poison.
No, you can you dry them, you soak them in lemon juice, and then you soak them in milk or yogurt, and that neutralizes the poison. I guess you leave them in each of those a couple days. Then probably after you get it out, then you'd have to dry it again. But Look at this. You see the woman? There's a face right there. There's the
Yeah,
face.
the Indians didn't have yogurt.
And this quote, Forrest said, "If I was still in the business, I'd like to handle your art." So I find a picture of a gallery and I just put my own art. I changed the pictures.
All of them too, didn't you?
There's Going Peace. Yeah, I changed all the pictures in it. I do. I take the I make a PNG with the transparent. See, here's the guy bending over with the marbles overlaid on this rock. And look at this around this eagle thing that's right here. It's the eagle and the bird and the crescent.
Mm-hmm.
I climbed up here too. And it's like, you shouldn't be climbing because this is crumbling and this is ancient art. Even the father and son
That's
are right here.
Interesting looking minerals in there too. There's a lot of iron, a lot of rust.
There's the Great Bet bottle. See, it's got a label right here. The round Great Bet label. You got imagination is more important than knowledge. If you think you know it was in Yellowstone, you're wrong. That's why I said the gypsies lack imagination. That's why I'm a asshole to them and all their buddies, because I said they lacked imagination and they treated me like shit. And when you're gonna treat me like shit, I'm gonna let you know. And I do unto them as they do unto me.
Huey.
There's the hand of God. That was from Dale's site. There's the hand of God again. See? Hand of God, 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 doffing the hat. Hats off to a job well done. Jiminy Cricket. That's from Disney. That quote. That's when it was over. Guided by a higher hand. Then I put George Washington there. Here's the hand, old George Washington putting his hand out. Just keep going smaller and smaller. And then make a GIF or something that animates and keeps cycling over through the. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who they think you are. Your dreams will come true.
That's Jiminy Cricket.
You're right. And he's the one doffing the hat. If you believe in your dreams, you had to manifest it. It's not easy manifesting physical gold. There were two guys down at the plaza. Two women with hoods over there. And this is from my art from the Canyon Wall. There's the guy and the two women with hoods. Here he is standing there, the big green guy. Here's his face, head. That's his head.
Like fucking Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, he's standing there. And see, this is a face here. This light area is the face with dark hair. You got to be able to see the subtle differences in the color and see the line, the art. It's like looking through fog. Okay, he said you found the blaze, right? It turns out it's double blazes. Not a single bladed, a double bladed.
Paul Bunyan.
Not a single end, a double beginning, double alphas, double. To have double ending, you got to have double beginnings. And so this is in the Canyon Down Lager restaurant.
In Santa Fe?
No, it's in the Canyon Down.
Oh, that's the name of the place.
Well, yeah, it could be translated to mean that. It's the South Canyon. The South Canyon is the Canyon Down. You don't have to go south or down to get to it. It's the name is south, which makes it the Canyon Down is a location. It's not a direction. You get it?
Bring sandwich. Intercontinental ballistics missile.
No, I see benchmark. The on the maps, there's a symbol with a picnic table that's a roadside rest. And that's what Forrest might call a benchmark because it's a picnic bench.
Okay.
Get it?
I do now.
Yeah. So you bring a sandwich because
is that what it looks like on benchmark maps?
no, a benchmark on a map is an X.
logo.
A benchmark on a map is an X. Forrest played with words and he said, well, that looks like a benchmark to me because that has a picnic bench.
Huh.
It's the imagination again. The most searchers, their imagination wouldn't take them there.
Yeah.
They could not see the synchronicity. Well, that's an X. How can that be? This has a picnic bench. That looks more like a benchmark to me. and I see a benchmark. And that's the symbol on topo maps for a rest area or a picnic table. Picnic tables, picnic area.
Yeah.
And there were 3 picnic tables, like the 3 marbles. And they were concrete picnic tables,
Is
so
that
they
a
were stone.
what kind of flower is that? Is that a columbine?
Yep. The yellow for the sun, the white for the snow, the blue for the sky. Oh, the yellow was for the gold. The yellow is the gold. And the columbine with all these, they come in, he said daffodils. Well, a columbine and a daffodil look quite a bit alike. And they both come in all colors of the rainbow. It's the columbine is the end of the rainbow. There's Moses on the second step of his den. It's not on a precipice, but Moses is on a precipice. He's right next to the edge of the step. He's not put up here against the, he's out here on the precipice.
So what do you think? The chest was under the stair?
It probably was under the steps. Probably still is. You might be able to open that up. He's on under the second step. But you see, here's the fish. It's the fish eye, the mouth of the fish. And this looked like the treasure.
Yeah, I see a face in there.
It looks like it says IRS on there too.
Yeah, but I see a face there, side profile.
With a fish. And you see this line coming down the middle?
Yeah.
That's his fishing line. This stick here is his fishing pole. And he's down here fishing for this fish with his fishing line while he is flying on the back of a bird. And so he is fly fishing. You get it?
Yeah.
He's flying, he's fishing while he's flying. So he's fly fishing. There's the 3-foot bathtub. Jack's in it. Is that a 3-foot bathtub, you think?
Yeah. 32 inches.
Yeah. Jack's in the bath. This here, look. See,
I think
see,
he's talking about an RV bathtub, though.
See this guy here? See his head? See his 2 eyes?
Yeah.
There's his head. There's black eye, the black mouth. And look at his legs. He's like climbing up this chimney. What's what they call it? Rock climbing. A space between the rocks. You see his legs down here. And there's his head and his elbow. I think kids have an advantage. It looks like a kid climbing the tree, maybe. Who knows, you know? But all these are all, each one of these are fingers or people. Each one of them has a head on it. I think miners might have dug in here. Looking to see if
like a mining area to me, or where they water jetted it.
Choose your blaze wisely. Forrest wouldn't sell 22 caliber bullets to Long John Silver. Wallace Beery is Long John Silver in Treasure Island. And he said, if those be his eyes and that be his nose, why the nose to the toes points the way to the treasure. Wallace Beery. And Forrest wouldn't sell the pirate any bullets. He's lucky he didn't get thrown in with the treasure. That's Wallace Beery. The golden mammoth hugger. You see the mammoth? See, it's the arms. This is the head, the legs, and the feet. And it matched what was underneath it on the rock, so I stuck it there. There's somebody hugging the mammoth head in the river. That's the mammoth parade. Like right there. You see the trunk slopes down and scoops up, and there's the end of the trunk, and it has 2 nostrils. And there's somebody laying on top of it. I think there may be skeletons inside these, that people have been buried inside them. See, because they got like caps, this cap.
Yeah.
Like they build the thing, put the people, and then they put a cap on it.
It'll be facing east if it's a tomb.
They've been entombed. They are. These elephants are facing east. They're heading for the sunrise. But they're all elephants. You see, this one has a pack on its back.
So what culture do you keep carving those then, Bill? If there's mammoth
Atlanteans, the Titans.
Hebrews,
No, Titans. Yeah, oh, well, yeah, the Hebrews are the lost tribe. The Hebrews are the Atlanteans. There's I called him Skippy. This is the father and the son. That you see the boy's head here, and here's the father's head. This is the stem of his glasses and his shoulders and stuff. Yeah, they're sitting there facing each other.
Believe me, with rocks like that, I'm not looking for faces. There's a lot of iron right in there.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's lichens. I think those are orange lichens.
Huh.
Oh, that's on the wall. Oh, that's in the and there's the one with the that's the one that the Clovis Queen one that comes out with Hyperion that's on my background.
Yeah.
And his face is right in here. Look at that eyeball right there. Hear me with fire, blaze. Hear me all, listen good. Hear me.
Hear his bells. Hear his bell.
This is no place for the meek. This is Wolf Creek Pass.
Yep.
And that's the ski area. And then down here, I think you barely right down here is water high. It's Alberta Park Reservoir.
Yeah, isn't there a Thor or Odin Creek right around there too? Is it Odin Creek?
There's Treasure Mountain is over to the right.
Yeah. There's like a creek named after something mythological right down there.
Does that picture remind you anything about Once Upon a While? Any similarities?
The stars.
Yeah, the stars. But he's gone to heaven and he's wanting to go down and visit his girlfriend that he left behind. His loved one. And he's polishing stars in heaven. That's his job. His name's Billy Bigelow. And this movie was like 1953. Like that's the year my mother got out of high school. And
That's
she
the
named
year
me
my
after
mom was born.
my mother named me after this guy in the movie. After the character in the movie. So I that's my star. Now you see, okay, he has that. Things I covet. The girl is climbing up to kiss the boy on the easel, on the paint palette. But out here in nature, the girl over here is climbing up to kiss the boy that's up here. He's laying on top. That's the eye of a mammoth. He's on top of a mammoth. She's climbing up over the trunk. She's standing on the tusk of the mammoth, climbing up to kiss the boy. And here the girl climbing up to kiss the boy climbing up to kiss the girl.
Whose
They're
paint
both kind of
palette is that?
Huh?
Whose paint palette is that?
That's in Once Upon a While, just before Moses.
That picture is in Once Upon a While. That paint
Right
palette.
before the Moses picture. Right before the Moses
Yeah,
is Things I
I've
Covet.
never read. I haven't read any of the books, Bill.
Once it's Things I Covet, and Once Upon a While, the chapter just before Moses, he's telling you things I covet, and Moses was one of the, and then right after that, Moses was an important person. Well, he's telling you things I covet. Next chapter is what he covets, Moses.
Religion.
But this art is subtly like this art. It's the lovers. One of them's climbing up to kiss the other one. That's what's depicted in both. I like this face right here. Look at that face. Oh, look, there's another one right there. There are just so many.
Mm-hmm.
It's on my tongue. These. Oh, I like. Oh, I did. Oh, I got the wrong one on there. I have one where I changed the box out and put the treasure chest in there. You see right here, the boy holding the pie. That's this figure in here. This is the boy's face. And he's holding the pie here. That's where I showed you I went up the trail. I walked up here and walked up along here and under his feet. I was looking in this area. It fits pretty good. It's like a tower there. And then on the map, okay, there's Colorado Springs. It says Colorado River on here, right here. It says Colorado River down here too. And it says Colorado Plateau. And it says Benchmark Maps, Denver, Colorado. You know,
I've never seen no map with that shit on it.
It's in the book.
That,
in the back of Too Far to Walk.
With those green blobs on it?
Oh no, that's somebody laid over the where the pinions grow.
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
overlaid the pinions.
Pinon tree, yep. None in Wyoming.
Well,
there's no green blobs in Wyoming.
Look at this. This is that's Pueblo right down here by his pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, so this fits on. It fits really good. And then look at the other hand. Don't worry what this hand's doing. Worry what this one's doing over here. Where is that? But this is yeah, where's my valve? There I am. Yeah, see where his hand is in his pocket?
Mm-hmm.
This is my area right here. Right. It's Moses is right here, right at the border of his pocket. People didn't see that. I've seen others that showed some places down around the four corners, but look, see this range here? It goes right down his arm.
Mm-hmm.
From right here.
I think that right hand on Indian land.
No, it's national forest.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I thought that was reservation land.
I should have put him a little further back, but I was trying to make it look like he was flying through the
Mm-hmm.
thing. I photoshopped him in there, obviously. There's no shadow from the airplane.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
U.S. Navy.
Yeah. I sent this picture to him. They say, look, I turned you into an ancient relic. And he says, you're funny. He's like 80 something years old, called him an ancient relic. I didn't mean to. I meant the picture. I didn't mean I was actually, but he let me know. Oh, yeah, that was funny. Called me a relic. The guru. Success is an omnipotent guru. See where the light is?
Mm-hmm.
That's where the blaze is. And there's an F on his head. So because he's riding a bird there, I got him up here. Riding a bird. See this figure here, he got this box on it's like this giant here. There's his face. And he's got his box on his chest like this. That's the same picture on left and right. I
So what do you
just
think?
put the
Do you think they're going to auction off the fake chest or what?
Somebody has said that they don't even have a chest. They only have the coins and gold dust.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and since the guy didn't know who the fuck I was or what anything was about, I knew he didn't have nothing to do with it. That it's a bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hoax. Their auction is a hoax, and it ain't gonna happen. They're not gonna hoax an auction because it would get them in trouble.
Well, that's kind of suspicious if the treasure chest itself isn't involved.
There's a statute of limitations on the treasure, from when he said it was found and such, and from when he died. And those statute of limitations have basically expired. Unless he murdered you, you can't go after him anymore.
Yeah.
So these statute of limitations are gone, and so, but these people perpetrating hoaxes, their statute of limitations hasn't even begun.
Well, that's it. That's just it. That's suspicious. Why would it be the items inside the chest and not the chest?
because if he was hoaxing and they're continuing the hoax, then they're part of the same hoax, and that would mean the previous hoax is continued to the current one.
Yeah.
If it can be proven that he had anything to do with their actions. If they did it on their own, it's different. But if Forrest set them up to do this, then it could mean statute of limitations ain't going to end until these clowns stop playing games. You know, here's no paddle up your creek, the canoe under the rock. For whom the bell tolls, the bell. Lewis and Clark pointing the way. That's this rock here. This
I'd imagine if that auction house would, I'm sure you'd have to have authentication on everything. Certificates of authenticity on every single
Get
item.
it? You get it? To tell the truth. That's funny. Yeah, Reed Randall, right?
Is that
He's the sheriff. He's the sheriff from Blazing Saddles. Why must I go? You must go, because white man wants your gold. They had to go because white man wanted the gold in the mountains. Walking back, I walked back. Nowhere here does he say after I hid the treasure, I walked back. I walked back to my car smiling. When I hid the treasure, walking back to my car, I had this strange sensation. When I hid the treasure, walking back to my car, he didn't say after I hid the treasure. He said, when I hid the treasure. Okay. 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 5 months later, I've got too far to walk. It's more of a peek back into the scrapbooks of my life, things that I've done. So it's too far walking back. It's too far to walk back to that car. Weighs 42 pounds, gold heavy. And when I hit it, I was walking back to my car. He did not say after I hit it, I was walking back to my car. He said, when I hit it, I was walking back to my car.
Where did you get that from?
These are from Terry Scan, page 235 of Terry Scan. Okay, boy, I'm in trouble now. Was the car you walked back to after hiding the treasure rented? That's somebody else asking him. That's not him talking. So it wouldn't matter what they said. But the car you walked back to, was it rented? The car, it was the old Model A.
It was rented because he said he didn't want to say anything about it, about exactly when he hit it.
He said he drove his
would be able to. They'd be able to go back and get his rental car.
He said he drove his own personal car, a Ford Granada. And
I heard it was a rental car.
A Ford Granada is a Ford Grande. You got it. It's subtle hints, subtle, and not direct. You can use a piece of it. You can't use all of it. You can use the Ford, but no, it didn't matter what car he drove there. It was the car you were looking for, the car in the meadow.
Yeah, and I thought it was a rental car because he was worried about people going and tracing his records and then figuring out the mileage.
When I hid that treasure chest and walked back to the car, it was totally out of my hands. He doesn't say after I hid the treasure chest and walked back to the car. After is an important word. He has to walk back to the car after hiding the treasure. And he won't say that. Then you turn 90 degrees, turn left again, and walk a straight line back to your home.
Okay. To be honest, at this point, Bill, for him to, if that chest is worth $2 million, for him to go off and hide it like that, he can't be all there. Who's gonna go? I mean, why would you want to? You $2 million treasure.
You don't follow me then. You don't follow me. The treasure wasn't out there. The proxy, the car was out there. You had to have the bullet. The bullet can go straight to it. If you put it in your sights, you can go straight to it if you have the magic bullet. The magic bullet is the instant solution to a previously unsolvable problem. Look it up in Webster's dictionary, please.
No, I hear what you're saying, Bill, but that's your solve.
Yeah.
That's not the way I tried to solve it.
Well, according to me, all the other solves don't matter. This is the one. This is the one. Barbara's solve doesn't matter. Dave's solve doesn't matter. Troy's solve doesn't matter. Jack's solve that doesn't have a solve.
We don't know that.
I don't. Oh. The evidence is overwhelming, according to Jack. There are too many confirmations not to be right, is what Jack said. And that's what I have. I have 1 million fucking confirmations. Anybody want to challenge to how many confirmations? I'm going through them. These are each one of these.
Yeah, I've been watching confirmations for like 2 years now, Bill.
And the only reason people don't believe me is because Forrest haven't actually given me possession yet. And Forrest said there will be no legal issues. There is still probate, and you people are expecting somebody to have it before the probate's closed. And I've said over and over and over again, from a cold dead hand, no legal issues. That means the probate's out the door.
Yeah.
Those are confirmation. There's a reason I don't have it. That's the reason, because there are still legal issues.
Well, yeah, but there were no legal issues until someone decided to be a fucking cocksucker and take him to court and sue him.
Somebody was already suing him when he said it was found, and somebody else filed a lawsuit immediately after that.
Yeah.
And it's still in court. There are still legal issues. Yep. He said there will be no legal issues. You can't.
No, there wouldn't have been. But then you have some asshole people who fucking think they're owed something, taking them to court and fucking it all up.
The solver cannot receive it until the legal issues are set aside.
Yep.
And people, where is it? If you solved it, where is it? They've still got it. These are sleight of hand. Oh, an auction. They were expecting.
The way I see it, I didn't solve it because I didn't have it.
Last March, he told me it was going to be.
I didn't have a proxy or a chest, so I didn't solve it.
I do. And so I really have something I'm passionate about. And it's really discouraging to tell people. He said, I've heard this for the last year and a half, 2 years. Well, you still don't. Obviously,
No, I was agreeing with you.
obviously
You've
people
been
haven't.
explaining that.
What I told them, they haven't put it together. They can't put together more than 3 pieces. They can't put together 3 of the confirmations together, and I got 1,000 of them. So they can't imagine 3 of these things being even one. Each one, I'm going to deny every one of them because they have confirmation bias. It's their solve. It cannot be yours, Bill Gorman, because it's mine. And yet, where's your bullet? Where's your magic bullet? Where is your proxy? Because there's a proxy, obviously. It wasn't out there. He told us to find a substitute. My trove for all to seek. He did not say my treasure chest for all to seek. A cowl is a chest. You can deny it all you want, people. You deny it, it just proves you're freaking ignorant as shit. And I have a place for ignorant people up my ass. You know, I have a very low tolerance for ignorance. When you tell somebody something and they don't listen, you know, you tell them again, they still don't listen. You tell them again and again. Usually children, you tell them twice and they've listened by the second time you told them. That's why things he said twice were clues. A child, you have to tell them twice and they understand the second time you tell them. But an adult, you have to tell them you're in it because their confirmation bias won't let. There are people with Jewish bias. There are people with Muslim bias, Christian bias, Hindu bias. There's bias in every one of them are biased. It's like the guy sitting in the church, there's bikers sitting in church. I found it. And the prim and proper people, no, you couldn't. It's like, it's not on the outside. It's not in your shell. It's in your heart. It's not, and the bigots don't like me. The people, my haters, I could classify as bigots. Plain and simple. And people that won't talk to me, Cynthia, you've never talked to me. I've tried opening up, talk to you, message you, email you, no response ever. And that's the same thing with Zoe, Shiloh, the whole thing. No, we're not talking to you. Not talking to you. We can't talk to you. We've been told not to talk to you. You know, and if you are the solver, what do you need to collect it? You need support from the community. And there really isn't any. People will tell me personally, I think you've done it, but they won't publicly say, I think Bill Gorman's got it. I got nobody backing me up. It's me against the world. I'm at war with the world, like the Foreigner song. And my best revenge is to have that treasure chest in my hands for all the people that gave me shit through this whole thing. Everywhere here, you look it up. Nowhere does he say after I hid it. You know, when I hid that treasure, I was walking back to my car. I started laughing. And I said, Forrest, did you really do that? Yes, you really just told them you were walking to your car. You really did it, Forrest. You don't see what's right in front of you. Why? It's ignorance. Ignorance.
Well, what I see and how I understand you is you're saying that was his slip up.
That's his slip up.
Is that what you're saying?
He didn't say he was walking back to his car after he hit it.
Right. I understand that.
The car he was walking back to was the treasure. the chest you had to find. Nowhere in these. Leaving her alone, conduct the funeral. I walked back to wait in the car.
I'm gonna smoke some
But
caviar.
that's at a funeral. That's somebody's funeral. That's not about the treasure either. When I was walking back to my car the last time, nobody around any place, and out loud, and I said, "Forrest, did you really do that?" So I don't know. I mean, I can't drill holes in people's heads and implant the information.
No, you can't, Bill, because they think their solve is right. So why would they agree with you if they think they're right?
They have no proxy item, something significant, something that isn't a published shrine, memorial, a gravestone.
Yeah, there's no way to prove that there was a proxy item or not.
What's a blaze? A blaze is a sign. They don't see the signs. They have no intuition. They have no imagination. They can't tie a rusty key to a rusty car part. That the rusty car part is the key to it all. The magic is also known as the magic bullet that brings an end to a previously unsolvable problem like a treasure hunt. Okay, I don't know. I like an audience that listens. Go jumping. You know what? Anybody telling me I'm wrong? It's like, fuck off. I'm right. You're wrong. You go jump in the lake. I'm not the one that's wrong here. And I think I'm about done for today. I'm going to say good night and thanks, because one thing I can't, like I said, ignorance is a peeve of mine that I just can't stand. People that don't listen. Hey, watch out. Oh, shit. He walked right into that prop. Oh, fuck. You know, too bad. You can't help the ignorant. They're going to continue to be ignorant. And I don't know. I got to shift to doing my art, because this chase and the community of people that don't believe.
No, it's not about believing. It's about proving.
I'm sorry. I feel I have proved it. The reason I haven't proved it to you,
well, then that's something you need to take up with the family.
It's your own confirmation bias. The family ain't saying nothing until there are no legal issues. I shouldn't have to repeat that. I shouldn't have to repeat it.
Right,
I tried contacting. I have tried, and I have tried. John, it's private. I will add, what's up? What's up? What's up? No replies. No nothing. We're not talking to you. We're not telling you until the legal issues are gone. Because if we give it to you while they're still open, they will continue. You stupid fuckers that don't understand that. I'm done. I'm sorry. I can't take it. I can't take ignorance at all.